to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
FR, of course. RL, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby has to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Noah, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
The Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh.
Hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP by
The PP.
The mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS line.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play there. Everyone, and welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting during the timer. I know I had a little increase, but we are getting ready for our 5th and final day here of Week 1 of PMSL CSA Fall 2024. It's going to be a good day because all the top teams are not playing today, so we're going to see other teams rise up today. It's going to be fun. Jason, how you doing?
Or just every team equally sucks, and then no team rises up. No
Let's
way
get
to
the good
maximize
teams
curse, it
out.
could be possible. Yeah, taking a look. Group A not playing, and Group A are currently our top 4 at the moment. I'm expecting, as we talked about before, maybe R8 to fall out because they're at 138 points, and there's like a 40 gap between them and 3rd place, which is I8. So realistically, Muerte 4MV and I8 should be our 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And R8 will potentially slip down. But for any other team to like catch up to 1st, you're looking at 60 plus points, which is pretty tough to ask today. So expecting things to kind of stay where they are, which is a good sign for I8 actually, and Muerte to come out, week 1 strong.
I mean, I have one main question for today is, are we finally going to witness
The
a
hot drop.
Leo chicken? No, I've stopped caring already. Are we going to see Leo get a win? Because, I mean, actually, really good point brought up by memes by Knat in the chat. Hello, by the way, everyone. We got Kuki in the chat. What's up? Kakarot. Hello. Cleon, Knat, Survey, and Abby. Welcome. But, oh, what are they doing there?
I was waiting for Pelucci to open his eye to see if the camera's still there.
He's always the meme guy, Pelucci, on camera. But no, are we going to see Huzaifat overtake Doc in terms of MVP ranking? It could be happening. Like, Doc is not playing today, so that's the best time to overtake him, right? So I believe it would be cool to see Huzaifat take over.
Doc comes in and he's still MVP at the end of the day.
Doc, you're not supposed to
Didn't
play
even
today.
Still MVP.
Well, there's
No, it should be
17
someone
teams.
I'm curious about the Stalwart hot drop because we finally saw Stalwart pull off some good plays yesterday, pick up some good eliminations, even when they only had 2 people left. Like they had a 3rd place with 19 eliminations, a 2nd place with 14 eliminations. Stalwart, just don't hot drop.
Yeah.
Stalwart's probably gonna happen, and let's see what happens. And speaking of seeing what happens with hot drops, are we gonna have IHC and 52 meet Northwest Island, or are they gonna share it?
They're going to share it. As per usual. It's the new norm when it comes to that. Actually, I don't know
As
if
per
you...
usual, it's happened once.
I
Come on.
don't know if you saw on Instagram, Jason. Stalwart posted did a post about Sancho getting 11 eliminations, and I said I answered in the comments of that post saying, "Look, guys, this is what you can do when you don't hot drop. Please stop hot dropping." Crying emoji.
Oh, no.
And even the admin, the social media guy, was like, even the social media guy is hoping. Like he answered in the comments. It's really funny. So we're all praying, hoping.
Is the stream supposed to be like this, by the way?
Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, it is. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's weird. Because I can see maybe switch to the map stream since it's like happening.
Okay, yeah. Tell me when it goes back to live.
I won't know when it goes back to live because
If we're on that, yeah.
I'm watching it through Discord from your screen.
Oh, you
so-
don't have the feed on your side. Okay,
No,
weird.
I'm not gonna have it on the other side.
There you
It's a
go.
waste of RAM.
Yeah, but IHC then gonna go for the man. That's a big split from IHC over to the west. What's that? I don't know what to think about
I
that.
don't know what that is.
I have never seen a drop like that from a team. That is very odd to have Demo alone on the northern island. I mean, I guess it can facilitate a rotation if you really want to speed rotate if phase 1 goes northwest because they usually play there, right?
Yeah, but they're gonna they can rotate anyways because there's not gonna be that many teams rotating that quickly.
Exactly. I don't know.
Oh, I hear shooting, so that means live stream must be fixed.
We good. Let's go. We got the feedback. I mean, yeah, this hot drop regicide Stalwart. I don't know who won this fight the most currently.
I want to say, yeah, I don't know actually.
I mean,
wanted to say
actually, nobody
Regicide,
won
but-
really because they keep losing players, right?
True.
Okay, so let's chat with the boys. I'm gonna go
No,
and chat.
Forget the boys.
Forget the
Let's
boys?
figure out who's playing. All right, so Eastern Zed still playing for Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
Alex no longer playing for IHC. Joel's back in. Stalwart, same. I believe it's switching so quick on the map. I should just pause it. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other teams like keep an eye out for roster changes today.
Who's Naomi replacing today? Even though R8's not on.
Yeah,
Is he?
I guess that was the other team I was looking for there.
Yeah, no, they're not on today. No Naomi swaps.
Okay, so just pretty much that. Now we can chat to the boys.
Yeah, now we can chat to the boys.
girls. Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so question for the chat also to kick off the conversation that Knat brought up. Do we see Huzaifa from Leo overtake Doc in the MVP ranking of week 1? Do we believe that's happening or not? Because don't forget, 4MV are not playing today. So there's a chance we could see Huzaifa be MVP. That could be fun.
That's not Huzaifa's picture. I was like, Huzaifa looks quite different.
He's on KSX now. Don't worry. Like, we got it. They opened up the roster swap season early. That's definitely
I don't think they've noticed on production side.
They will have
No.
the same picture.
Oh yeah. Wow. It's a clone team.
It's Dr.
Alright, so Paradise-
Vegapunk, yeah.
It looks like really not much is gonna happen at Paradise anymore. It looks like Regicide just kind of backing off. No need to go fight Stalwart anymore, which I like. I mean, I was really heavily arguing at teams, and I think we discussed this a little bit of like when should you just like leave the fights? When is it not worth it anymore? And a lot of teams commit too much.
But look over to the east. A1's getting close. I think they sent one player. It's not Sinister. Who's over there? I think it's K9. K9's to the east, and he's just waiting for this fight to break out in Paradise. And if it does break out, they're going to third party. Like, they've done multiple times. I like that from A1. They're like, this is a dumb fight. We're just going to get 3 points. Let's see how it goes. Your boys are playing today. You know what that means. Okay, MJ. Please keep me updated on how Alter Ego are performing in SEA. I'd love to know.
I see a correlation of MJ giving you updates with Alter Ego playing bad. Maybe he's actually the curse.
Maybe it's MJ's fault. MJ, do you have a voodoo doll of Rosemary? Do you have a what are you doing?
It's a voodoo body pillow, but
So I had a bad image in mind. I don't. Okay. Don't do stuff to the body pillow, please.
Max.
No. Hey, you brought it up. I don't know.
Yeah, but I didn't take it that way. Fearless has been knocked. I didn't actually see who got it.
I didn't see. Doc 53 with 12,000 damage. Huzaifa 40 with 6k damage. Can he overtake? I mean, no. Can he? You saw a player, Sancho, get 11 limbs yesterday. If we see something like that from Huzaifa, maybe. It's always fun
Good job
because...
by Krita.
Yeah, because we don't expect the top 3 to change, right, Jason? You talked about it. And the MVP is going to be tough to overtake too, to overtake Doc. I personally don't think it's going to happen, but would it be cool to see Huzaifa overtake? I think it would be sick. There you go.
Max multitask. Critta had a great angle to protect Fearless as the push came in out of Regicide. He gets the counter knock from that one. Fearless eventually does fall though. But A1, as you mentioned, they're smelling some blood in the water here. Got themselves 2 eliminations already. I think they got Fearless, and I think they got someone off of Regicide.
Mm-hmm.
It does Roshan.
I thought A1 would only go if they see the elimination feed light up like significantly, but it didn't really, and they still got in the vicinity of Paradise, which is always risky. Like for you guys who play PUBG Mobile on the regular, you know that the area, especially south of Paradise, is horrible to rotate through because you're just visible by any team in strong positions, and you got nowhere really to hide. Except like I think there's a shed or two and a few rocks, but it's not great. So interesting from A1 to go that way. But they do make it out. They'll be okay. Not taking really any casualties after that.
Oh, I mean, Regicide aren't going to make it out with everyone alive. They're going to lose a second player as well. Reason they can't leave Paradise. They're worried about A1. They're worried about Stalwart and some of the off angles that Crypto was holding. So I would say all in all, Stalwart kind of winning this. Kind of not, because they only got one of the 2 eliminations, and they lost to players. Let's just call it no one won this fight today.
I would say it's a big loss for Stalwart because we've seen them be very willing to do late game splits, right? And that is enabled by you having a full squad, having 4 players. Having 3 players, a lot of the playmaking opportunities that would normally come your way will not be available anymore. So that instantly cuts down a lot of scenarios that could potentially work out for them. So that is still a big L for Stalwart in my eyes. You won't beat Doc's ranking? Yeah, I don't think he's going to beat Doc. I don't think Huzaifa's going to do it. But a man can dream. Okay? A man can dream.
Where's this next zone going?
Let's check out the circle.
It looks like it might just center up on Trifecta.
I've had enough of this fight. Come on. Happy. I don't know why YouTube is doing this to me. There we go. So, circle. Where's it going? Which island, Jason? Call it.
Main island.
Main, so east. East, you're right. He's on the money.
It's because your map stream was delayed and mine was on point. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, you got me.
So I got to cheat. I mean, I'm just
Hill.
really good at predictions.
Oh, you're that good? Okay. Bootcamp Hill, though, is going to be super strong. So AOR, maybe Falcon rotate there later. Maybe we see 52 rotate in that location from Trifecta. I mean, currently, AOR are in the best position. It's not even debatable. But going back to the fight, and it's... Okay, I regret leaving the map feed to go to this fight because I just don't care. But wow, GG Stalwart.
I don't get it, man. I just... Can we just skip to the Miramars?
Do you think they're going to drop on Miramar or not?
I think they're still going to go Picado. I think they're still going to fight not noobs.
Guy,
And I think you're going to break something.
I think I am. Chat, this is a very serious question. Okay, we're going to have the answer to this on the last 2 matches on Miramar. After how successful Stalwart were yesterday when they were not hot dropping, do we think they're going to keep hot dropping Picado on not noob and just get eliminated and get 0-point games? Or are they going to change? Which I know that's a big ask right there. But are we going to see an adaptation to avoid the hot drop for Stalwart? Yeah, you don't think so? I think they're going back.
Watch them do it for 1 game because they're gonna get you recorded on stream. Good. Oh my God, they finally done it. They finally learned it stopped hot dropping. And then the final Miramar hot drop.
Yeah, it is meme potential. I think just for that reason alone, I'd like for it to happen. That'd be a good content piece. But okay, let's see. Leo on the move, gonna be pivoting through. Oh no, wait, no. Are you crashing it? Were you crashing in 2 different buildings? Crash the same building together, please! No!
I don't think they scouted this.
I knew it was not going to go well the moment I saw them split in 2 mini squads to breach the compound.
And AOR's even trying to take some shots. 3TN. Well, that Leo chicken dinner ain't happening this match, Max.
Oh, you're blaming me instantly? Oh, you know what, fair.
No,
I'm
not blaming you. I'm just saying you said you just really want to see it today, and I'm just saying it's not going to happen this match.
I don't know. It sounded very passive-aggressive there, Jason.
Mean? Passive-aggressive?
I knew you want it.
Can it happen, actually? What the hell? How do you lose that?
I don't know what to
a couple knocks.
I don't know what to expect in CSA anymore, man. It's so like that was. I'm sorry to say that was a bad breach, and it ended working out. So like GG Leo, I suppose they don't even lose a single player, right? No, they're fully rezzed. They're fully rezzed.
Breach, worst hold.
Oh man, I mean, what did I say? Congrats. Well played. I mean, played.
Maybe that chicken dinner is gonna happen this match.
We're gonna see the worst chicken dinner ever. They're gonna make history.
About to have a zone shift again. Falcons just holding on in boot camp. I wonder if it does keep on boot camp. What's gonna happen? I would imagine. Yeah, okay. Boot camp's still gonna be in there here in a second.
Let me check.
As I just realized, I'm actually slightly ahead by a couple seconds.
Spoilers. There we go. So yeah, but Bootcamp Hill, still AOR. It's going to be contested. I'm waiting for what 52 are going to do. 52, in my eyes, have really... They have a few options. One of those is you're crashing AOR, or you can go for the little compound north of them, between them and Bootcamp. That's valid. But you're going to have to fight. If you're 52, you don't really have a straight-up passive option. Even if you're going to compound north of AOR, you have to fight because you're just pincered between Falcons in Bootcamp and AOR on Bootcamp Hill. It's a tricky spot to be in. I don't know. What do you do if you're 52 here, Jason? Where do you go?
What? I'm more looking at, like, what the hell's IHC been doing? They had 3 people on the Southwest Island.
Wait, they in
one
ruins?
on Northwest Island. And they're in ruins. Like, you were closer to these zones than 52 was, and yet you were just taking your time. Why didn't they just send it earlier? Why aren't they in the zone already? Like, why are they still playing from blue?
I don't know. I think they're waiting for teams to be pressured by the blue to leave the edge and then kind of backstab. Like, maybe they want to go into trifecta the moment 52 intend to pivot and rotate. Maybe that's the idea? I don't know. I'd love to hear the comms of the team.
Yeah, do you speak Mongolian?
No. But, like, having
Cool.
it translated, you know, in my mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, hearing the comms won't do anything for you, but yeah, okay. How many
Oh, that's definitely Pakistani, or he's definitely Mongolian, or he's definitely... No, I'm like, oh, yeah. Like, you can get intention, you know? If they're speaking aggressively, I'm like, oh, they're gonna breach.
You say that, but what if it's a German team?
Yeah, I would definitely... I would not, no.
Because that's just how Germans speak.
Striker literally was like, I'm just gonna use one finger to... to try and eliminate Sleepy. Okay, so DRS gonna fight for Pine and Mountain. Decent nades.
Jeez, Sleepy.
And they're getting pushed against the blue right now, so it's a bit tough. So DRS need to... I mean, they got the cars, that's good. But they're super hard to spot out. Not noob in the graph. Snakes all over the place, and Reikage gets the knock. There you go. And the flush, man. He's thirsty. He wants those points. Is he the final player? No, they still have 2. They still have 2. Don't push against DBS. Got UMP. It's risky. I knew that. I knew that was going to happen.
Oh.
Can you heal?
Oh.
No, you can't heal. Didn't have time.
Yeah, we took 2 more down. Where's the last player? Maxi.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he's going to get the heal behind the tree, behind the cars. They're going to be fine. Does he have nades or utility? Maxi. I want to see his loadout.
He's the DBS. No, yeah, that's
GG.
okay. Sorry.
Nice.
Misses them all. How does DRS survive that? Raikage has got to be pissed.
Yeah. Where was Maxi this entire time? Why was he far west? I'm not quite sure. That was an interesting position to be in. Please don't curse.
TGMI.
Please don't curse any team from Mongolia. Just witness strongest destruction. I'm sorry. Okay, should I just shut up the entire broadcast? Do you guys want me to just not talk one entire game and see how it goes?
Well, it is a watch party, not a talk party.
Oh. Wait, Major Pride want to put... Oh, man, such a clean nade there from AZ. Good one on Evo Station? No, doesn't connect. You just left example. Yeah, to be honest, I would do the same. If you already got naded in that spot, just leave it.
I wouldn't. I'd pick him up and run away.
Thing is,
I'm a man of the people.
If you're picking up someone, it puts you in a standing animation, and you're a little bit slower. So I think you'd get picked up by Major Pride. I think this is the best play from Gyante.
See, this is the difference between you and I, Max. I'd never leave you behind. You would leave me behind for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. If there's a chance of us surviving and getting more placement points, I'm leaving.
Okay, looking for a new dual partner. Hit me up over on Instagram. Max, you're probably like, finally, but the problem is if you're not playing duels with me, you have to play with DK. So you're basically playing solos.
We're playing solos if I'm playing with DK. Wait, Infestation, what? Why would you get on the rock, bro?
Why is DRS gonna be able to win these fights back to back? Like, they come back from the brink against not noobs, and they barely hold on with Gyonte getting. Well, he's gonna have a 4th elimination here. It's gonna be 5 on the board for DRS here in a second.
Jason, can we call this the worst game we've had so far? We've had the weird breach of Leo on Stronger. We've had whatever this fight has been on the mountain. I think it is, except for the hot, like excluding the hot drops. We're seeing some weird stuff. Yeah. Okay, doesn't get it at the end. Demo secures it solo. But it is a weird match.
Yeah, but Leo's gonna win it. Chicken dinner.
Easy dub.
Well, A1's in probably one of my favorite positions.
The compound? The spot? I need to go. Map feed, show me.
One of the spots. And they do have, importantly, a 4-man squad.
Ooh. Okay, prediction time. Chat. Who are you picking to take this win? You have Falcons, 52, AOR, Leo, A1, KSX, Rook, Sanchez, solo of Stalwart, Horror, and Elementrix, solo of Major Pride. Who are you guys picking? Who's taking the chicken dinner on this first game? Oh, we have Aichi also at the bottom. They're always out in the blue. I just forget Aichi is there. To be honest, Jason, I just forget they're there.
They're not in this game. There's no chance anyways, so ignore them.
Yeah.
It's going to be A1, I think, winning this game. I'm going to throw it out there.
A1? Okay.
20th place, A1 win. I can feel it.
I'm going to go... I'm going to have to go KSX, really. On their position, it's so hard to breach unless you have cars. So... I have to go KSX.
Hey, Himson fanboy. Is he your new favorite player?
I wouldn't say so. He's the favorite player of a lot of people in chat, but I'm still waiting. My new up-and-coming players, my favorite is Huzaifa. I said it on day one. He's a player I'm looking out to. And actually, man, he's definitely performed way better than I initially expected. Even though he was a player I was looking at, I'm like, damn, you're second place behind Doc. GG. He's doing great.
It's week.
It's week one. We'll wait. Can he do it in week two?
So, Falcons, what's their plan of attack here? Because they're leaving boot camp. Well, they have to leave boot camp, but where do they leave into? Because they have 52 to the south, and they got Rook to the east.
If you hear fight break out, you third party, but... Oh, they're going uphill. That is... I think this is the worst kind of breach angle you can go for. Because, yeah, you can't fight 52. I think they were hoping for team to not be up there because you can't scout, right? But unfortunately for them, it's 52.
Well, I know it's Sanhok, but obviously since they dropped to boot camp, they don't have any vehicles to really use to get up here anyways to close this gap. So pretty much destined to lose, unfortunately, for them there.
I mean, the main thing that I think good boot camp teams do, not saying Falcons are not a good boot camp team, but this is something that kind of sets you apart, is that you try and loot a car and rotate into boot camp afterwards. Like, you can have 3 players go in boot camp, send 1 player on the road, pick up a car, send it in boot camp, and if the circle ends up around boot camp area, you can lose it late game to make a late game pivot if you want to. So, like, here, if they had a car, push Rook, I think that would have been the better angle to play.
No, I'm not favoring A1 anymore.
Yeah?
They're not in the zone. Their compounds aren't in the zone anymore. So I'm going my boys Rook. Never doubted him. Never doubted him.
Okay. Sure. I knew they didn't rotate at all from boot camp. You're right, Kashik. Yeah, they didn't rotate.
I'm curious if 52 can actually do decent this game because they've been super quiet. They've slowly been making their way up on the leaderboard. 17th place at the moment. They were at the bottom of the table. Now 16th actually with 8 eliminations here. So we're definitely seeing a wake up.
I'd be actually okay if 52 don't even win this game. I don't think they're going to win it going downhill this way. It's going to be tough. But we mentioned it on the last few days, right? They got these big wins and literally nothing out of their bad games. I want to see what even though this is not a bad game, they got 8 elims, top 5. That's amazing. But I want to see them do more than just 1 chicken dinner and Blue Moon, you know?
Where did he even get shot from?
You know, the elimination feed's not always lighting up, so I'm not sure who's getting them.
That was Hora, I think, that got Voltrux there. Or Alien, sorry. Yeah, Mr. Barraud, he actually finishes off Voltrucks. Okay, so Aurora from across the way able to spot them out here. A1, 7 eliminations. They got a vehicle, so they're definitely going to be heard coming in. It looks like they might crash potentially on KSX's position.
KSX needs to start getting elims here. They need to start getting points on board. You need to eliminate teams that are going to breach you. Like, especially here, A1 is going to be a main threat for them currently. They're the first team that's going to want to breach them. Then 52, then Horror. You need to clear the teams that are 9 compounds. Rook, currently, they're fine. I mean, actually, no. I look at this circle. No, they're going to have to push them eventually. So every team is going to be gunning for your location. And you know what that's going to mean? One team is going to breach, right? And everyone is going to follow up third party after third party. So KSX, I hope they have the resources, Jason, because otherwise it's going to be tough to hold down the fort. I don't know if they can really do it.
I've never doubted my boys A1 for a second in this game.
The flip-flopper, Jason Kaplan, yeah.
Ah, man, Hora's just fragging out, though. 6 eliminations. They're put on pain all across the map. And they still have 4 players left alive. The only team to do so at the moment, even though Rook have 3 down and 1 up.
Still
Might be looking like a Horo win, to be honest. Like, they're playing pretty well here. They cleared everything around them. And they get to focus on KSX while A1 is distracting them.
Oh, unfortunate nade. He has 2 nades there. Chuck in the window onto Himson, and you can use that to rotate in. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing more smokes. You can easily smoke out some of the windows. But, yeah, it seems like maybe A1 just are out of smokes. They had to use them to make that rotate away from the compound. Yeah, it's going to be between Horror and KSX, guys. Who's taking the win? KSX, Horror?
Never doubted Horror for a second. My pick the whole way through here on Sanhok. Nice movement out of Himson. Makes it really hard for Hitman to take him in that one-on-one.
Where's he going to peek? What?
Oh, it's smart. What's also really important for, I'd say, KSX is that they cleared out A1, meaning they can fully focus on this Horror position because they're in 3 different compounds, or they were in 3 different compounds. I guess now they're all in 1. And they need to prevent them from pushing through. But we're going to be hitting stage 9 here in a second. And the center is closer towards KSX. However, they do have to leave this building to get into the center. So I feel like Horror have the better position here, especially like with the trees, with this vehicle they can potentially use if they need.
Yeah, you're right.
But utility is going to be king here.
The main thing for Horror is they have angles, which is not what KSX have. They're just in a very small amount of terrain. They're just going to get lasered down. There you go. D46 out. I think Himson and Pekka are going to follow suit very shortly. And that's it. And for Himson, Pekka's going to be sprayed down, and it is going to be a confident Horror
Never
win.
Doubted him.
Damn.
Never doubted my boys.
Bro.
From Nepal. Horror, 14 eliminations, putting on the domination on Sanhok, Maxman. These absolute legends of Nepal coming here to play today.
Definitely your pick of A1 into Rook into A1 into Horror. Yep, that's one team, right? That's just one long team name.
Well, actually, what we didn't realize is that Horror is going to become the I-8 of Nepal, and they're going to have 7 different logos within their logo.
Guys, oh no, it's A1 Rook, A1 Horror Esports. The best team. They have 16 players on their roster. Look at that. Nah, but
Can't
GG.
even contest.
Yeah. Very low elimination game though for KSX, but you would kind of expect it because all the teams are fighting each other on the outskirts. You don't really have too much vision on what's happening. So they were just banking on placement points. But yeah, you can see the flex out at the end as we have this really cool replay. That they just, I'm even going to hide the camera. Mr. Barraud going a little bit further in the center with the smoke. It was a bit risky. If he got knocked there, that could have been a bit dangerous for them, but it worked out. Got the knock onto D46. And the moment he gets over to the tree, it's just, it's GG. There's no way as KSX you make it out of that compound. So yeah, GG. Good game plan.
Logos game.
Locos gaming.
Oro pop it off though.
Woo.
It's been pretty consistent for this team.
Malik
I want to
and
say he's
that,
probably the top fraggers for them too.
Yeah, and they got that Miramar win yesterday too, right? Against 52. So that was some good presence here from Horror.
And No Fear has just luxurious hair. Oh my god.
All down.
So long too. So jealous.
I'm very jealous. I need
my
some of
hair
that hair on my
stops.
forehead.
My hair stops growing to here. Like I've been growing my hair out since I don't know 6
Oh.
months. And it stops here. It doesn't get any longer than like my mustache.
I'd never grew my hair that long. I don't know. I don't know where the limit
There's a
is.
reason I have like a hairband in to keep the hair back
Oh.
and out of my eyes because it's really annoying. 'Cause, like, when it just like starts to fall on your face.
Maxman is jealous a little bit. Very jealous of his hair, yeah. Jason was giving you a tough competition for the curse. I mean, yeah, he cursed so many teams. He cursed a team twice. A1, poor A1, you know. Took them
You
down.
can't even put my name with curse in there. Like, you kidding me?
Sure.
I'm the blesser.
Lamau. Because you don't have any Maxman. I got the joke, Ghost. You didn't have to explain the joke to me. I understood the joke first time. What the hell, bro? Oh. I hope Horror and DRS will qualify, not like previous PMSL. Yeah, I'd like to see DRS make it back to a PMGC, you know? Even though I'm still sad that they don't have Mafia Ninja. That's the big L.
They haven't looked good enough to play in PMWC, which, duh, obviously if they didn't qualify, but like,
yes,
they didn't even really have as many big moments as like 4MV, who did underperform in PMWC, or even Falcons, I'd say.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see who makes it into PMGC. I think that we're going to see some interesting changes. We have some teams we expect to make it, but yeah.
Isn't there like 60 teams who are playing in PMGC? I feel like almost every team played in PMSL is going to get there.
Yeah, but I did predict it earlier, right? I think that there's going to be some big names that are not going to make it. Like, it could be your DRS, it could be your Stalwart. You know, Stalwart. We'll see if they keep doing a bit of a comeback here, but there's going to be some surprises.
I blessed them back to the lobby. What?
You gave them a break, Jason. That was very nice of you. Yeah, MVP is going to be Mr. Barraud. You would expect that to be the case with 6 eliminations, 7-6-1.
Probably qualify from South Asia points. Yeah, I wish, like, on Wikipedia, I wish there was actually more of an official site for this to see, like, currently how the PMGC points are working for each region.
Yeah, it's not on the official page, right? We don't have it.
But yeah, no, I don't think so. And it's really tough, I think, for like Wikipedia to keep it updated across different regions. It's like, if you look at points for this region, it gets really wonky. Let's see, let me look at it real quick. It's like CSA points, South Asia points, everything, they're all grouped together. So you can't like sort by, like, I only want to see the South Asian teams and see who's in first and stuff like that.
Yeah, it would be cool if it was all just centralized on the PMSL CSA page for Wikipedia. That'll make it very easy. But
no, it would be cool if it was centralized on the PUBG Mobile Esports website.
Oh, for sure. Like, when I mean on the Wikipedia page, it would be cool if they had a little highlight saying who's currently first in PMGC and the rankings at the same time. I'd like something to merge it. I think that would be sick. But yeah. Is there no 5th player in 52? Voltrix is not performing. I don't. Let me check. 52. Is there a 5th player? So they have Alian, Goku, Crypto, T24P, Voltrix. I mean, we haven't really seen Goku play.
Where are you looking?
Wikipedia.
You shouldn't look at Wikipedia. You should look at our document. M7's there as well.
M7's there also. Oh.
I guess he's coach or analyst.
I don't know. Who is MB exactly? MB, I mean, I think he means Mad Balls, but they're R8 now. It might be. This PMSL is not PMSLing like before. Guys, we're not really PMSLing right now.
Fair.
Yeah, there you go. 24 points for Horror on this game. And still, I said it, I'm happy with 52. I want to see more in the games where they don't win. And this is a really good showcase from them. Not a great showcase from some teams at the bottom, though. Actually, man, not noob. Let me look at their rankings. Where are they in rankings? Where are they? Am I blind? Okay, they're in 9th position at the start today. So they can just keep hot dropping. I don't think they're going to really care that much. They're just trying to theorize.
Hot drops? Who? What?
Who?
When? Who's hot dropping?
You know who's hot dropping. You know who's doing it.
DRS.
Imagine DRS are like, we've had enough. We're just going to start hot dropping there. Top is getting back to the Universal MVP. Top is getting back to the Universal MVP, really? What do you mean by that, Husama? Like, is there a Universal Global MVP between all PMSLs? Is that a thing, Husama? Or what do you mean? Or do you mean for this event? Because he's not close for this event. Top is nowhere near. be an MVP for week 1 at least. What's time for you guys? Right now for us, it's almost 2 p.m. Almost 2 p.m. for me and Jason. And he's got Doggo. Look at that. Good Doggo.
He's sad.
He's sad? Yeah.
My fiance left.
We can't hear you that well when you're away from the mic.
Because my fiance left for 4 days for work. Sad.
Is it the last day? It's the last day of week 1. So week 1 is done after today. We got 5 more matches. And after that, we'll go into week 2. Oh, we got the rankings. I missed it. Here we go. Let's check out the ranking, guys.
Damn, big move for Hora, though.
Yeah, already in 4th.
They were in 5th place, right, coming into this. And I
Yeah.
was saying they're like 60 behind, practically.
Yeah.
Like I8.
And I told you yesterday, Jason, right? If we saw a win from Hora, maybe they'd breach top 3. Maybe. Because I8 for MV and Muerte aren't playing. I don't expect them to catch up to, like, 1st place, but I mean, theoretically, if we see a back-to-back win or 2 wins on the day, maybe Hora can make it possible. That would be a very, very impressive comeback. And still no win for Leo.
31 points between them and first. Possible.
In 5 matches. Yeah, it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. Guys, what do we think for Hora? I want predictions in chat. Do we expect to see Hora make in top 3, or are they going to remain in top 4 the rest of the day? Prediction time. Hey Max Jason, which game is this? Hello, Can. This is PUBG Mobile. Or do you mean number of game? This is that's maybe what you meant.
Match 1. Match 2 is coming up next.
Yeah, exactly. We're about to go into match 2 very soon. I'm just repeating what I said in case they can't hear you. I'm not sure if the audio gets picked up. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, GG Hora. Leo, I need a win eventually. Going on to the second page. Regicide down 1 position. Falcons up 1. Yeah, everyone's playing here. We can still have some decent movements here, but the point gaps are increasing quite a bit. I'm especially looking at the bottom teams. No. A1, Rook, Stronger, 52 KSAX, etc. I want to see more. It was a good start from 52, but need more than just one good game on the day, right? Hora win 1st place. Ooh, Raven Gaming. 1st place? My prediction, Hora going 1st today. Really? Abby too? Okay.
That's brave. I8's gonna do top 5. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but get closer to Mike, Jason. Please.
Of course they're gonna be top 5.
Okay. Hora is a strong team. I'm going to say they finish in the podium. In the podium, yeah. I think they're going to breach top 3. 1st place, I'm not sure. You know what? I'm gonna say 2nd place for Hora. They'll be 2nd.
Cheek, his name's Oliver. I want to go wash my hands really quickly if that's okay.
Go for it.
Because he's
Yep.
kind of gross and my hands are now gross.
Need to wash him. We'll go for it. I'll cover. Rook is so sad on 19th position. Yeah, man. It's so unfortunate for Rook. It's really sad. Like, they had some players who were doing so well last season for Rook. They had Slonik, Vic, Yankee. Yankee did some, like, amazing clutches. I think even Vic and Slonik had some good solo plays, too, at some point. So, yeah, it's just not working out. Marimor. Lol, watch this PMSL and before Lol doing way better. What?
Vic had a good solo play. He 1v Ford.
Oh, it was Vic. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Remember?
Yep. Because I was thinking of Yankee's clutch on Sanhok, right? But yeah, also Vic is the one that did the clutch on the east of Chopsticks. Yep.
But it is true. It's like, what's going on with this team? Because they had firepower last season.
I don't know. I mean, Rock is not playing. So Killer Joe hasn't really been that present in the matches. So yeah, I don't know. Are you better at a curse than Neptura? Yes. It's not even close. I don't want to be better at that, but yes. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, Max. What?
God damn! Jeez.
Hey, you dropped it too. Come on. What
No, I'm
advice do you
saying
want
Harry
to give?
Potter and the Cursed Child is a Maxman. Like, god damn.
Oh, okay, to their thing. Yeah.
That's kind of mean.
I kind of like it.
I like it.
But what one advice do you want to give to Falcons? I mean, the thing is, Falcons, I genuinely believe it's an internal thing. And I don't know what's going on. I can't give them advice except like resolve what's going on internally. Is there any like word of or rumors of what's going on with Falcons? Like, I think personally, my theory, I might be completely wrong, but knowing what's going on for Action, like he has a family and stuff, I think his focus is slowly like moving away from PUBG Mobile, and I think he maybe is looking to retire. That's just a prediction. But I don't know if there's any other words on the street of what's going on with him.
I don't know. Unless he has enough money to retire completely, like in life, I don't know why he would stop playing.
I don't know.
Good salary, win events. Well,
Possibly. Okay. Oh, damn, it was not live. Sorry, guys. We were looking at the leaderboards earlier. Okay, but that's cool. We're getting right into the game, that means. Let's get it. Where are Max's glasses? On my eyes.
Not Noob's going to be taking forward B spot. Going to be going military.
Fair
And
enough.
not Noobs. Respect for them for being so fluid and being very aware of like who's playing, not playing. But at the same time, it is a bit concerning that they don't have like their standard drop location that they go to. Especially when we get into finals, right? Like they have to play. Like 4MV probably going to qualify. IHC probably going to qualify. So you're looking, and Falcon's probably going to qualify. So a lot of your drop locations that you've been going are not going to be viable anymore.
I mean, most importantly, I think, is you don't have a standard rotation, right? And that makes it so that you might do a mistake eventually where you just forget a team is on your rotation path because you keep changing your rotation. Whereas if you have similar rotation path on 2 drops, which is what I recommend teams to have, is like you have 2 drops on opposite sides of the map. You know from point A to point B where teams typically are, how they typically rotate, at what time, and you can make really good calls based on that. But when you keep just flip-flopping between different drops, you're not that efficient on your early game rotations. So it is a bit of an issue. But if they're comfortable changing their drops that consistently, then they keep going, I guess.
DRS, AOR, head-to-head.
Again.
Who wins? Let us know your predictions in chat, because it's probably going to be AOR, because they didn't lose a player yet. Says they did. I can't read correctly.
3v3.
DRS have lost a player as well. It's the ultimate showdown of the 3-on-3 new game mode in PUBG Mobile.
Did you see that big poster there for Corn? That's great. Milter, the Corn compound. I don't know why that was there. It's just a big like picture of Corn. Very interesting. Great nade, Daisy. Oh, wow. He bounced against the wall right onto him above the staircase, which is typically where you would camp if you're getting pushed. I thought he was going to miss every shot there to try and flash him. Nah, GG AZ. And this very cool fight that I love in Pechonkers, Jason. It's a great fight. What do you think of this fight? Do you love it?
If Stronger don't win, that's going to be 2 fights that they've lost out on with Leo and Sanhok, and potentially Major Pride here. It's probably my favorite fight actually in the game.
Favorite fight?
Because I get to say Pechonker.
Oh. Well, now it's my least favorite fight. I don't like it anymore.
It's better than Gitun.
I like Gitun. It's cute. I don't know what to say about. Wait. Usama Ali, don't you think new teams should play in the next PMSL CSA? I mean, that's why we have qualifiers. So, yeah. Yes. We're going to have some for 2025. We're going to have a bunch of new teams and players for 2025. So I'm excited to see the new blood that's been poured in the scene. It's going to be great. So, yes.
Down to Spike. 1 versus 3. And he only has a shotgun, so at least he tries to pull the fight into close quarters. Maybe he can secure one of these, and it does get saved by AZ. Able to lock down Evo Station. So, Major Pride come out with 4 eliminations, only losing 1 player. Not terrible. Not great.
Hey, losing 1 player on a hot drop is like... It could be worse, you know? Like, you could be down to just a solo, and then it's really, really bad. At least 3, you can somewhat do something in these matches. But there you go. The fight keeps on going. Milter making a cross over the river. 3TN on the roof. Love that position for him. But DRS might just be falling apart. It's just Sleepy and Giante. Giante's going to follow suit and be knocked. And it's just Sleepy. Oh, man, he's spotted around the corner. And he's out.
All right, for all you AOR predictors out there.
Wait, Jason, this is the most BM we've seen in a PMSL, I think. Like, I have never witnessed in one tournament this much like crate shooting on hot drops.
You think crate shooting is more BM than standing up out of your chair, putting your device down and yelling at the team, and then sitting down, missing your chair and falling over, and then having to get back up and play?
Okay, that's fair, but like between different teams and stuff, I don't know, it just keeps happening. But I kind of like it. I'm not saying a negative thing. I like it.
Hey, this isn't Valorant. You don't get fined 10K for being BM, okay?
Okay, keep shooting the crates then. Go, go, go. That shotgun would never work in my hands. Hey, Sasat, same. I don't know. I look... Every time I'm watching a tournament, like PMWC, PMSLs, PMGCs and stuff, I see them do insane plays with the S12K, the DBS. I'm like, I feel like I can do that. And I go in game, I play the DBS, and I miss like 20 shots in a row, and I just get destroyed by a guy with a pistol. No. It requires skill to use. In the right hands, it becomes OP, but yeah.
From Doctor's asking, what's your favorite dish?
What's my favorite dish? Burger. I'm basic. I love myself some burger.
I like a plate bowl. If that makes sense. It's like a plate, but it has like ridges on the end and make it like a bowl, kind of. So you feel like you're eating out of a plate, but if anything gets loose, it gets caught by the bowl part of it. That's my favorite dish.
Okay. I don't... You know what? My favorite dish is just a bowl. I love eating cereal in bowls. There you go. That's mine.
I eat cereal out of a cup.
What? Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well, it depends on what cereal mostly, but like, you know, normally I get my like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which I don't get here because Italy sucks.
It's a big mug.
Pour
right?
it into a glass. I mean, like, yeah. And then you just, you know, eat them one by one. Like, stick your tongue in, grab one, eat it, suck off all the cinnamon sugar, then chew the cereal, rinse and repeat.
Oh. Jason, what? Yeah, Chimkin, same.
Chimkin, my favorite dish is, it's like, you know, like some people like plates, some like saucers, some like bowls, some like cups.
Okay.
I like a plate bowl. I can literally go to the kitchen and show you exactly what I mean, but
Sure.
okay, you know what?
Go
You
do
said
it.
sure, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Go. Out of cup, get Jason out of here. I know, right, man? I don't know. Jason just loves to be controversial. He just loves it. Okay, back to the fight. What's going on here, then? Okay, big fight. Wait, they're getting breached on phase 1? I did not expect that. Okay, Regicide versus IHC. And Regicide are gone. Why would you...
Don't use...
We had a phase 1 breach. What's this?
Don't use milk when I'm eating it out of a cup. So a plate bowl, right? So it's flat here, like it's a plate, but it has these ridges, like these lifts on the sides. So like anything loose can come out, or like won't come out. Instead of just a straight flat plate or a bowl where there's no flat bottom. A plate bowl, right? You get it, right?
Sure. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. It serves its purpose. It's very cool. Wait, what's happening here with the Leo? Why are we having phase 1 breaches? What's happening? I'm so genuinely confused. I mean, it's a good position, but it's not that good a position that you have 3 teams potentially fighting for it. What's good? Oh, my word. Okay. Osama Ali says, what would you choose? ST stop the hot drop clashes or not eating your favorite dish for the rest of your life? I want to keep eating my favorite dish for the rest of my life, so yeah, I'll do that. Just keep eating my stuff. That's a very easy pick, Osama. Okay, but circle shift over to Quarry Primorsk. KSX used to drop here a lot of the time, so actually, maybe KSX could be a good team to win this game. Let's see how it goes. Jason, you need to get locked in a basement. Damn. They're coming after you, Jason. What do you have to say?
I don't know whether it's the plate bowl or eating cereal out of a cup.
I think it's a cereal one. Like, the plate bowl is generally, like, I have some, and it's practical. Yes.
Favorite dish? I can't really show you the cereal thing because I don't have any with me. But, like, I can't even say a cereal because I don't think most people here would understand it because they don't have it here.
Mm.
Like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch or, like, Reese's Pieces cereal or whatever it's called. And you just, eat out of a bowl, man. Or out of a cup, I'm sorry.
Why are they crashing each other? I actually did the same thing earlier.
Let me clarify. I'm not sticking a spoon in my cup to then eat it. I'm eating it out of the cup, okay?
Hey, that's weird to me. That's
It's not. You try it with a cereal that like you can eat piece by piece, and it's amazing.
I don't know. Still playing. Max, why did you skip my comment? Did I skip your comment? Sorry, did I? Jason's favorite dish is
No,
dishwasher?
you didn't skip your comment. I brought it up for him, and that's just talking about me and dishwashing, which I do because my fiance and I split the chores. She cooks, I do the dishes.
Yeah, I think I8 now wants me to say my favorite like actual dish, like the item, like you said, like your bowl plate thing. According to you, which regional tournament is the roughest? It depends. It depends of perspective, right? Like, if you're an NA team going into PMSL Americas, it's the toughest lobby, you know? It's a matter of perspective, man. No, really, in general.
SEA.
Yeah, I would have to say SEA too, yeah.
But not the reason you're thinking.
Because of Rose carry.
No, because the fans are so diehard there that you start to play bad. Like, you really hear it from the fans.
Oh, the pressure?
Yeah.
PEL? Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, you know what? If you put China in the mix, then yeah, PL. Yeah, definitely. I was just thinking PMSL. I was thinking very simple-minded. Big fight, man. This mountain is seeing so many fights. Arcred versus Aura already? What is going on? I'm so confused, man. We're seeing so many weird fights on this hill. Why? It's not even in circle. It's leaving in like 40 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Did Mao just go out into the blue to try to drive someone over?
I think so. I don't know.
What is happening?
Wait, Arcred got 7 limbs now?
How do you go from winning Sanhok to that?
Your question. I don't have an answer for you. This mountain is such a weird position to fight on. I don't get it. Do you think that this year's PMGC would be the toughest PMGC of all time? I mean, I think it gets harder year after year. Because teams get better, the average skill like increases significantly. It depends on which teams qualify. So until I know which teams qualify, I can't tell you. But based on experience throughout the past few years, I would have to say yes. I think so. There you go. It's a bit of a cope-out answer, I know, but yeah.
You're learning.
Yeah, I've learned from the best.
So Stalwart versus Falcons. The battle everyone wanted to see.
I don't want Stalwart to win.
Wow.
I don't think it's going to happen. It's such a weird breach too, because in this position, near Quarry, you're always going to have a team in this warehouse. And Sancho and Rayleigh send it as a duo. You want to breach this together. You don't want to give them enough space to breathe on this fight. So, there you go. Good little spray. Top is going to be knocked out. East is
Fearless gets that, though.
Wait, do you see where East is? He was in Longwood.
Just let East be East, you know? Play in the off angle.
He's south. What do you mean?
play the south off angle.
Yeah, I have to say, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of synergy in Falcons. I'm sorry to say it, guys, but I'm not seeing a lot of it. Yeah, I don't know what the communications looks like.
Just let the hate flow through you, Max. Come on. What do you got?
Oh, I hate it. No, I'll hold on to it. It's fine for now. Okay, no Zed is solo. They did bring East back over. Oh, no, they won't be able to get the red. So that means he spent all that time to bring East back here to not be able to even res him. It was a big loss of time, and now it's just, who's that, Icy solo versus
There's
Fritz
a
and
push
Sancho? Yeah.
happening onto Stalwart at the same time.
Yeah.
Who is that team?
Over to the east edge.
Who's the brown team? No, the north. They like ran someone over. I can't tell who that is.
You got 52, and you have...
No, not 52. Brown, straight north. Oh, it's Arc Red. Okay.
Arc Red again. Man, they're 8 limbs. I never lost a player. What is going on with Arc Red? They just chose violence this game. Kind of like it. I dig it. Yes. More of that, please. Serve it to me on a bowl plate. But that was
You don't get it, man. Eating olives on a flat plate is impossible because they roll off. This prevents them from rolling off the dish.
I put it in a ramekin. That's what I would do.
Ramekin?
Is
What
that
is
no? Is that no English word?
What does a metal band have to do with dishes?
Okay. It's whatever. Let's look at the map feed. I think we can start
Please tell
looking.
me. Please tell me you actually understood what
No.
band I was talking about.
No, I did not.
You. Rammstein?
No. Okay, circle on top of the hill, AOR, south of Primorsk.
Remember that Primorsk finish we had that was insane at PMWC?
DRX did really good.
That was such
Or-
a sick finish.
Or the TJB win one. I think the TJB one you mean, yeah?
TJB one, I think,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was good. That was one of my favorite finishes we had in PMWC. We
Yeah.
had a lot of cool games
What's
there.
IHC doing? Like, Godless is like in quarry, Jill on the road, demo, like along the beach. Are they just looking for an avenue in? Are they just trying to gain information here before they make the push?
Maybe. It seems like they're just wanting to play it very passive edge. They're trying to do the opposite of R8, which is R8 are now playing edge aggressively, willing to sweep teams. IHC just want to pick late game fights. They don't want to fight early game. I mean, they fought early game. They got eliminations because the team breached them. They were not picking that fight themselves. But they want to play as passively as they possibly can, reach the late game, and then just start blasting. Which has actually shown a bit of sign of improvement, right, Jason? They were a team that would just eliminate teams from the super early stages until the late game. But here they kind of chill. Path of least resistance. I kind of like it. I dig it. Okay.
I wonder where the zone's going to go from here, though. I feel like if it goes into Primorsk, it just changes who's likely to win this game. Then again, I don't think KSX is on how many people? 2. AOR, they're on 3. I feel like if it heads to Primorsk, IHC can just sneak in and then dominate every team coming through because they can just let all these other teams fight.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a lot of fights happening on the edge here. I wonder what Leo are going to do. If you're Leo, maybe you just full send it on a central position. Maybe you just breach Major Pride because you're going to be seen by so many teams if you're Leo on top of Quarry. I'm not too confident. Yeah, this is a tough one to predict, man. We still have to wait for a circle or two, I'd say, to know what kind of terrain is going to be coming up and what potential is available for teams to play around. I'll answer the questions about food and stuff after the game. Let's focus on the match. Let's see.
Well, while he's focused on the match, I'll answer questions about food.
Okay. Imagine just a late game play-by-play. And my favorite food from Asia is going to be sushi. I love it. Oh my god, he goes for the 3-man rotate, yes.
It's orange chicken from my boys at the Panda Express.
I love it. Just so tasty. Whoa. Just as tasty as this 1v4 coming out from top. Whoa.
Comes out of Primorsk here.
Oh, yes. At
But
least
they don't have to
Primorsk.
move too much, at least.
Mm.
Major Pride. I mean, not News, Major Pride. I think those are the two teams I'm looking at to win this. Unless Major Pride get crashed on and they lose that fight.
I'm kind of looking at IHC still because right now, all of the teams, except for really Major Pride that are chilling, are going to have to fight. There are going to be opportunities that arise for them to breach and third party, just depending on how aware they are of their surroundings and if their willingness to third party, like when the time comes up. Because they have cars, right? I think they have 3 or 4 cars ready to go at any point in time.
Yeah, they have 3 at least.
So yeah, I'm looking at IHC. I want to see what they're going to do with that. Wait, Rook pushed up, or were they already on this hilltop earlier? Because for me, it looked like they were on the lower side of Quarry, but I guess they were on top.
Earlier.
Yeah, they were. Okay. That nade. Ooh, that's a good bounce for Rook. That saved them a little bit. Because Liquid is just giving info for free there over the ridge, and he's in a position where if they want to flush it, they kind of need to put themselves in danger. But they don't want to hold it. Makes sense.
Yeah. Again, this is one of those, like, do we commit to a fight or do we back away? And we see them, looks like just backing off. But where do they go from here? Because they're going to run into 52 if they go clockwise.
I don't know. I mean, you don't really have the option to stay here, right? You need to go for a full send play. You need to breach. You need to fight. I think they understand that. But the thing is, they get in between 2 teams now. That's tough for Leo. You're in between 52 and also Arcred to the west. This is... Oh, yeah. Nah, it's not going to work out. Unfortunately, they had no info on where teams are already positioned, so I can't really fault them. But maybe you should do an earlier rotate to avoid being in this exact situation, and that's it. GG, Leo. They're out.
Or maybe they just take the fight against Rook instead.
But if you do
That goes-
that, no team really wins, I think, because the blue zone's pushing in and it's phase 5 going to go into phase 6. I think that you just give up on winning at that point.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, you have no info on where to rotate, and you're going to send in blindly. You might as well just try to get 1 or 2 points from eliminations if possible.
You could also do that. Just give up on the win entirely. Say, yeah, we know we're not going to win.
There's
Let's
too
just
many teams
try.
alive to get placement points if you have to full send.
Yeah. But chat, you know what time it is? What's the map feed updates?
It's time to answer the question about our favorite food from Asia.
Oh, yes. No, okay. Prediction time. We have 52, Rook, Arcred, IHC, Major Pride, AOR, Himson of KSX as a solo, and Not Noob. There's actually Not Noob have a lot of free space on the southern edge of the road, and they still have cars, so also maybe decent potential there. But, yeah, time to make the prediction, guys. Whoever guesses correctly can ask us which is our favorite food. That's the prize.
It's not a very good prize. You need to work on your prizes, man.
Okay, you decide the next prize then for the next game.
Max shaves his eyebrows.
Nah, that's not. Except I knew that was going to come up. Eliminate Himson. And they just can't get Himson out of that shed. They're really struggling to get rid of him. What's your call on this one, Jason? Do you have a new pick?
No, I said Not Noobs with Major Pride.
Yeah, I'm still on
I'll
that.
stick with it.
But what about one team?
Not Pride. Oh, I thought that nade was going to stop like directly on Rogue. Shula has a P90.
Could be decent. Gotta be careful on that ridge, though.
Just you're running out of time. I mean, I think Rook. No, sorry, not Rook. It's actually Arc Red who have people in towards the zone. And I'd see. I mean, they're both pretty much on like the same angle. I think Rook slightly gets pushed in first
They do.
because they're farther away from the zone.
Yeah.
But IHC don't really have an entry point into the zone. I feel like.
Thing is, this is going to use up a lot of their resources. I mean, okay, well, I thought they were just going to keep throwing random nades, but no, actually, that was right on the money for Killer Joe, and that might actually puts him down to just about, yeah, 2/3 HP. He's going to be bleeding out. Actually, no, it didn't really do that much damage. It's still 2/3 HP. But, God, this has got to assist it. They need to clear this fight soon, because they're not going to have time to go for the res here, Jason. They need to wrap up this fight versus Rook as soon as possible. And they
Killer
get third party
Joe.
by Major Pride.
Bro, Killer Joe, he went up, took a couple of shots, immediately ran away, and got this like chased.
Like, nope, 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 I don't want this.
Well, I mean, they're trying to get him off the res. I think is being quite helpful here too.
Mm.
There you go. Killer Joe runs back in as Rogue's trying to go for the, or sorry, Godless is trying to go. Not Godless, damn it. Shill's going for the res.
In terms of predictions, we have 52, 52 with decent spot. 52 Major Pride. We do have one Major Pride pick. There we go. Yeah, so it seems like people are supporting 52 on this one. That would be 2 really good games back to back. That would be the first time that we see that happening. And there you go, they clear Rook. And that's 52 up to, how many limbs is that? 5 limbs. Gee, what's going on? They woke up today.
I mean, you called it, right? You said you wanted to see them like have better bad games.
Yeah. And this is looking good. I like
That
that.
doesn't make sense. More good games where they don't win necessarily.
Yes. I mean, that's
United,
you want your bad game to bring you at least 3-4 points instead of bringing you 0 points, right? That's how it goes. And so far, that's what they've done today. So very nice, good little rooftop position for Voltrix. He's only got 20 bullets on the M4 though, so he can only have so much impact on this game.
They got 9 limbs though. Like he should be able to go loot some crates. And plus his position is going to be out of zone anyway, so he's going to have to move up.
Yeah, he's gonna run him.
Yeah, I don't know who wins this one, man. 52 have 3 people. AOR have 3 people. Age of Pride have 2. Not Noobs have 2. And we're still only in stage 6. It's been a relatively, I'd say, kind of quick game.
It is kinda. I would like to see Goku play at some point. Not gonna lie.
He was pretty. He had some moments.
He had some
last
good
season.
moments last season, yeah. But I guess you have to make space for Crypto when you have Crypto on your team. Like, you don't want to pick up Crypto and not have him play. I'm sure that's a very expensive player to have on your team, you know? So you wanna make use of Crypto. Yeah, decent ridge play here. Circle. Man, the fact that we still have Himson of KSX just alive in the shed, he was not able to get cleared. I think Not Noobs just don't have nades anymore to waste on him. So he might actually make it to top 3.
They're crashing him.
Oh, I wish we could see that fight. Oh, he naded himself.
Okay. Not sure if intentional or not.
Nobody can kill me. Only I can
Except
do that. Nah, cool. I mean, deny a point for not noobs. You're at the end of week 1, right? So actually, 1 point could have a little bit of an impact. So yeah, I would maybe do the same. If I know I'm getting pushed by like 3 players or 4 players, I'm like, nah, I'm not winning this. Take me out.
Wow. Jason 52 is always 3 people. Don't consider Alien. He's always dead. Rude.
Poor Alien. He didn't ask for any of this. Yeah, Major Pride can't leave this part anymore. It took too long to set up the smoke road. That nade. Oh man, if it was cooked a little bit more, that would have been amazing. But yeah, the smoke road is too late. You become so predictable because of the blue zone. That's always the issue. If you do plays like that, literally 15, 20 seconds before this, you would have a way better chance of performing. But yeah, they go predictable.
That's why I said not noobs are going to win.
Maybe. Maybe they do. I mean, currently they have the only holdable position in circle, Jason, so it's hard to debate against that.
Well, if teams get close with smokes, that position is not going to be much of anything.
Yeah. The only issue for not noobs is that when you're playing a singular shed, you become very easy to pre-fire, like through the door, through the windows, or around the sides. So you need to be very accurate on your initial shot, otherwise you're just going to get blasted in the head. The way you want to go. He has 1 molly, 2 nades. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful. 50 choke going to blast you down.
Little breather here for not noobs. Actually, look, if you look at the map, or you can see on the mini map, right? T24 has actually taken an eastern angle against this to give an off angle against not noobs. I kind of like this out of 52, but they need to clean up this fight against AOR first before they can fully focus their attention onto not noobs.
Yeah. Now, this is a game-winning play from T24.
Double nade from Raikage. 1 gets stolen.
The thing is now, because of the angle that we have from him, they can't really play out of the shed. I think both players of not noob are in the shed, right? Because T24 is locking the backside, kind of? Or is he inside?
I think you can play the other side of it and be fine for angles.
Yeah. I don't know with the X-ray. Oh, no. Oh, he's... Okay, so there's 1 player. Raikage is behind the shed. Maxi's inside the shed. So if he can make it... He needs to make it to the tree. I think that would be the best play here for him, is to make it to the tree for T24. It's in circle. And I think you might have an angle on this back wall of Raikage. Oh, spotted.
Raikage just needs to stay alive. He just needs to survive a little bit longer, and these off angles aren't going to be as impactful anymore.
That's a pro tip from Jason. Just got to stay alive, you know?
Well, I mean, if he just somehow just stays alive and just doesn't eat the shots, T24 is going to have to move. Westron's going to have to move.
No, they are in control.
Take down Westron, then play like the left-hand side of that shed from his position.
I'm surprised. Yeah, T24 did not try and use the car to crash into the tree. You see that thick tree? I don't know why I called it like that. There's a very thick tree over to the east. If he gets to that tree... With the angle of Crypto could be good, but he can't afford to lose Crypto. That's the issue, and he's not in circle 2, right? So, yeah, it is still looking pretty heavily like a not noobs win.
I mean, the second Raikage goes down, I feel like not noobs lose this game. And maybe not so much anymore with Restaurant out.
That's phase 9 also, right? Oh. Oh, he gets it. Nicely
he didn't
done.
even need to peek that either.
Yeah, Crypto, 1v2 with a ghillie suit and the loot crate. It's kind of perfectly placed right there for him.
Earn your salary. Good. Show us why you're the best from Pakistan.
Okay, calm down.
Pakistani Panther is looking to strike as he's knocked down to low HP.
He's got an MG3.
The blue is pushing in.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go down. Not noobs. Jason's prediction takes the win.
Nah, gee, that was a good game.
See? Raikage just stayed alive, man. The T24 eventually had to overpeak and got the elimination.
That's how you win games. You just stay alive. What an impressive game. No, for not noobs, it was a good pivot outside of Primorsk. I think they were holding a position that was forcing teams to naturally avoid them because they were making themselves very visible to a lot of the Western and Southern Western teams. So they had to just wrap around them, go to the west, and they could just go for the shed. The moment they clear Himson, that shed becomes insanely strong to play around. Yeah, but no, hey, still happy with 52, man. Sure, they don't get the wins in these last 2 matches, but they get good eliminations. They get decent placement points, reaching the late game multiple times. I'm stoked. This is way closer to what I expected from this 52 roster. Except for Alian. I want to see Alian survive a bit more. But we're getting there. I told you, not pro. It's not pro. It's not noobs, but yeah, sure. I mean, not pro kind of works. Yeah, I kind of like that name. Yeah, GG's. Do you think, Jason, if T24 sent it to the tree instead of the rock that was in circle at that point, does he win off the back of that? Because I think he has an angle on Ray Kage if he plays there.
I don't know. I didn't see the position to be able to give thought on it.
I can replay it for you if you want while we wait for the...
Oh, Rikage, the only one with eliminations on his team.
Yeah, he's got very low damage otherwise. I mean, Maxi couldn't do much in the shed. Let's go back. I want to look at the angle. Where is it? Okay. Load. There we go. So yeah, so T24 goes for the rotate there, over to the east. I mean, you spotted it when it was happening. And yeah, you see he's on this rock, but you have a tree right in front of him, there.
Thick tree. That's a thick tree.
That's a thick tree, I know, right? I think if he crashes in there with the buggy, that also gives him a little bit of extra coverage. It can hide your feet really well with the wheels. Especially if you explode the buggy, but I don't think you can really afford to do it in an open position like that. It's a bit risky. But I think that tree
definitely had an angle on
good.
Rikage there.
Yeah.
The tree, for sure. And Rikage couldn't play easily the far side of that shed from here either because of one player left alive.
Yeah.
AOR.
After it's down to can you 1v1 Maxi, right? Because then he's the one that's currently safe in the shed. So,
I mean, can you 1v1 Max? You have Crypto watching his exit, so you should be able to 1v1 him.
Yeah, but Maxi would just wait until Crypto's forced to run downhill, right? So he would be... Maxi would technically have the advantage at that point. Yeah, but it's interesting. It's an interesting conversation. It was still a really good rotate from T24, but I think that tree could have been maybe a game-winning position to play. Big TDM match coming today. Who is it going to be?
Double elimination points in the first 2 zones. That's PEL rules, isn't it?
The old PL rules. I don't think they have that anymore. I think it was taken away. They're trying to align it with global in a way. But it used to be. That would make hot drops kind of okay. I'd allow it if that was the case, but no. Stalwart versus I don't know who's it gonna be. Who would maybe Stalwart pick Falcons or not noobs? You know what? Maybe Falcons or not noobs. That's my prediction. I think Stalwart pick Falcons or not noobs.
And not noobs even play again? They already played once.
Maybe. I don't know how the rules work though. Double points isn't fair.
Are you on live, by the way?
Point. Yeah, I am. I went back to live.
Just checking.
And not noobs, Ray Kage, top player. I mean, of course, he has to be player of the winning team. So
yeah, Elim contribution 100%. How is that not on the edge? How is 100%? I think the point. How's it not at the edge then?
It's 120%, Jason. Like you can get.
How do you get 120%? Do you eliminate your teammates?
Yes.
Like.
What's going on here then? Hello, Inferno. We're just doing a cheeky little watch party here for PMSL CSA. An official watch party in English. Ooh. That first 2-zone double points didn't bring any change to PL playstyle, just brought more RNG. I mean, I think it brought some layoff strategy. Like if you were in range of overtaking teams above you towards the end of a tournament, and you decide to hot drop maybe a weak team or a team that's above you, and if actually it works out, you get potentially 8 points. It's risky, but it does add an extra layer of depth for the early game. I wasn't a big fan of it though. I didn't like it, but it's interesting.
Have someone responding to your feature question yesterday.
Oh, where? Where is it? Where is it, Jason? I can't see it.
It's up.
from Sam. The feature I want to add is if you get 10 eliminations, you can recall a dead teammate for end fights. So like a respawn card upon reaching double-digit elims. Oh, that could be a good little reward. You just got to play aggressive to get your teammate back up. Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, maybe not in comp, but in ranked and stuff, yeah, sure, why not? That could be fun.
There's a comment I really want to go hard on, but I don't want to make it on a news site.
What, from Survey?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll wait for the leaderboards, guys, and after that we'll head on to a break. Or do you want to go to a break now?
To you.
Can wait for leaderboards then.
Okay, break.
New point system is fun though. I wonder, are we ever going to get a new point system for PUBG Mobile Esports? I think this one's locked in.
I think it's pretty locked in.
Yeah.
I don't miss the 20 points for a chicken dinner.
Or 30 points before that even. Yeah.
I wasn't even around in PUBG Mobile when that was the thing.
We had 30 points per win, then 20. Then it went down after. It's been going down quite a bit. I remember PMCO ages ago, man. You didn't even care about eliminations. It was just about winning the game. Here you see crypto in MVP's list, a rare sight nowadays. Little Akbar, what the hell? My man went for the throat. Damn. Okay, overall, let's go. Let's hide the camera up. See what we're working with here. And yeah, Horror still not able to overtake top 3. No good back-to-back matches. But yeah, not really any movement on this page except for not news and stuff. Mm.
Good back-to-back matches for 52 though.
Yep, but then on this page.
They will be soon.
They will be, yes.
In week 2, on day 1 when they play.
We'll see what they are. Yeah, IHG dropping down a little bit. Feels bad, man. But hey, AOR got himself a few points here. Arcred in particular, man. Where are Arcred? There you go, jumping up 2 positions, 107 blasting.
Yeah, let's be fair for 52. They're 17 points away from 11th place.
Yeah.
Like, they can definitely... They had to do a little bit of a grind here to catch up to these teams like 15th or above. But if they keep this up, they're going to massively jump up in the day.
I mean, they had 63 points at the start of the day. They are really initiating a big comeback here. So I really hope we can maybe see them on the first page today of the rankings. That would be sick. But we'll see that in our third match as myself and Jason are going to head on over to a break. And we'll be back in a few for match number 3 on Erangel. So see you guys in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Star Wars, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After Securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The PP.
The mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS Lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. So whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely. Because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini.
Scar L, of course.
BS Lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL. And we are back, ladies and gents, and actually going right in game. I thought I timed it, we'd have a little more time to talk, but no, we're getting right into our second Erangel of the day. And seeing, is Leo gonna finally get a win? It's Maxman and Jason, we're back. Ooh. No? Why are you a doubt of Leo, Jason? Why? Since when?
Since always.
Since always? It's never changed?
Since they were born, I was like, I can tell I don't like these guys.
And since you were born, your first words were, Leo's not gonna get a win.
But I was born like way before them.
Yeah, but he just knew. He just knew. He knew what's gonna happen. Okay.
I was like, I hope Maxman has no hair by the time he's 30.
Damn. So it's your fault? I need to blame you for all of that, for my bad genes? Damn, he got me. To go on the question of win, I know I answered it through text in the chat, but about the revive priority, I would always prioritize people that are going to bleed out first. They're also in better positions to maybe provide better angles if you revive them there. And then if you have the choice in a certain position between multiple players, then yeah, you can pick the top fraggers. That's always my order. How I do it.
Falcons. Hello. Last time we saw them drop here, they lost like 1 or 2 players, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, versus who was it? KSX and another team was up there. Not this case. Not the case this time. Not this match. Where's the circle gonna go though? Oh, okay. So we're gonna have Sovnovka or mainland. It could go anywhere. There's a high chance it goes to Sovnovka, but it could end up going north in the end. So kind of interesting match. I want to see what teams are gonna do. Are you gonna take a gamble, go deep into Sovnovka, or are you gonna be like, okay, we're just gonna hold the bridge, or hold a boat spawn location and go for late game botation depending on where the circle shifts? I'm intrigued to see how teams are gonna adapt to this one, though.
But chonkers.
Yep. As always, it's Major Pride versus Stronger. Who's winning this fight, guys? Are we voting Stronger or are we voting Major Pride? I am going Major Pride. Is A1 playing today? Yes. A1 are in fact playing today. We haven't seen them make it to the late game, but they are playing.
It's not true. And Sanhok. They were third place.
Yeah, but since you picked them, they've not been doing anything. So I've given up
No,
on
you
them.
said we haven't seen them make it to the late game. Yeah, they did.
Oh, they were in the compound. You're right. Yeah. You're right. I was thinking of Leo, but yeah, actually they did fight Leo in that position. You're right. You're correct.
Of course you're thinking about Leo when we're talking about a completely different team.
A1? What do you mean, Leo? That's a weird way to say Leo.
R8? Did someone say R8?
Stronger. Winzeps goes for Stronger. Yeah, okay. Maxi's
It's
right
true
there.
for Extract. It's unfortunate for Falcons. Nova would have been perfect.
Would have been great.
Oh,
Ooh.
speaking of Leo.
He's trying to go for an off angle here, but he's going to have a strong off angle, Jason, from the lobby. That's a really good off angle.
That's probably one of the best off angles you can actually get.
Yeah,
You can just see everything from the lobby.
that's fantastic. It's funny because they have added this feature a few patches ago where when you're eliminated, you can become a little buddy, like a little dog or something on the ground and just follow your teammates. And it could be annoying because you can jump on crates and walk in front of your teammates and hide their POV. I've had people do that to me. It's annoying.
Did you just call Huzaifa a dog?
No. Bro, why you gotta put words in my mouth?
You said when you're eliminated, you can come back as like a buddy, like a dog.
Yeah. It's a feature.
And Huzaifa got eliminated.
Yeah, more than every player that gets eliminated can do that.
You calling all these players in this lobby dogs?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay.
Oh man, I don't agree because I'm about to take it one step further that you're not going to be happy with.
Yeah, let's stop with them.
I don't like this
report in,
fight.
Jamie. Put a report in. I don't know.
I don't like this fight. Like this is time that they could be looting in military. Just to try to catch up. Okay. Well, you stay in the fight quickly.
Wait, can we
Wow.
replay that? Can we? I want to replay that. Wait, that's.
No.
Wait, look at that. Nade. He sees it at some point, and he's like, "Should I run? Is it gonna explode? I'm gonna run." But. Oh, poor Liquid, man. Feels bad. Should have ran earlier. And Iron just leaves. So no Leo win, Jason. It's not this match.
I told you. If you want Leo to win, you have to butter me up.
Okay, they're never gonna win. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Leo fans. Max, you didn't do the werewolf thing. That's bad manners. I'm sorry. There you go. You happy?
Where did that come from?
It's Amma Ali wanted it. I don't know why he asked for it so politely earlier. So there you go. I forgot. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm still waiting to find out what's your favorite Asian food from before the break in the last match.
Caramel pork and rice.
Is that a dessert?
No.
Caramel pork.
Yes. Orange chicken. Those are my two. I
Oh.
like sushi too.
I'm not sure of this, but I think orange chicken is a westernized Asian food.
Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
Well, the way you eat it, it's definitely westernized because it has so much sugar in it.
Oh, for sure.
My favorite,
It's not the original recipe.
pad thai. Big fan.
Pad Thai's good.
Chicken pad thai.
Mm. With peanuts and stuff on the side. Oh, I love
Oh
that.
yeah. No bean sprouts though. I don't like those.
Oh no, same.
Just random crunchiness for no reason.
I always eat them first because I'm like, okay, it's my veggies, and then I just like,
Oh, I
they're
pick
gone.
them out. Or
oh, you
order
pick them
with
out. Oh. Is this fight worth it? No, Sam, it's not. It's not worth it. But early fights are never worth it, in my opinion, unless you are trying to make a statement very early on in a tournament or at the end of a tournament when you're trying to make a comeback to overtake certain positions in the rankings. Those are the only two valid options in my eyes for a hot drop. You can't be a dummy after you die in a tournament room. You can't do it in tournament rooms, Win? I didn't know that. I thought it was in like in every room you can do it. That's cool to know. Thank you for the info, Win.
So, not noobs, they transition off that western bridge, end up meeting against ERS on the southwest side of military. In the meantime, Major Pride is taking on stronger here in Pachinki. Good old Pachonkers. The fight finally coming to a brutal ending, or it looks like stronger. And Max, your prediction? Major Pride winning.
It's happening. Actually, there was a very solid position from that stronger player playing in the tunnel. When you're playing with the DBS especially, or like whatever shotgun he was using, I didn't really pay attention. You're just asking for them to come in a very narrow opening, and it makes it so easy for you to get 1v1s. Like, he got 3 1v1s, he just happened to lose the last one, but he got 2 1v1s back-to-back and won them. So that was a really strong position to play. I'm surprised Major Pride actually played into what was a very obvious trap. They just overwhelmed him because they had the man advantage. So I can't argue with that. Now, with the shotty. That's one. And oh, so fast for dessert. Really good reaction time. Play around the windows.
Is he going to jump out and try to confirm it? That'd be so funny.
Heard the pin of that nade. Yeah, man, I would run. The moment you hear that pin, you leave. Sorry. What did you say? Just I didn't catch that.
Jump out the window and confirm it.
Yeah. But I think with the shotgun, you might feel just, I can clutch this. I can do it. But yeah. The moment you hear that pin, though, you should run away. Ooh, very Western. Not many teams in circle. You have like 1, 2, 3 teams realistically in circle out of the... How many teams now we have? Like 14? 15 teams. 15 teams. Oh, there's still a playoff Leodos alive. Yeah, Iron. Okay. I mean, on this circle, realistically, I go to the compound east of the Western Bridge. On the road. That's a really solid position. So whoever goes there, might be not noobs, might be KSX, might be 52, maybe DRS even, if they want to send it. But that is clearly the best position by far.
I think I see not noobs go in there.
Yeah.
Since they're back in the vehicles. I mean, they were originally on this bridge, camping out Leo.
Yeah.
And 52's having to swim across. Or are they boatating? I don't know. They were going pretty fast.
The speed
And then
across
Falcons,
the water.
who didn't drop Nova this time, are having to fight their way across this eastern bridge against Stalwart, funny enough. So kind of a pickup from the last match. Take it on Stalwart.
Not Doom's getting the compound. There you go. They arrived. They've made it. GG's. Fight on this position. It's not a great spot. I wouldn't really fight for this position. It's not really worth a phase 2 engagement for a position that's clearly not going to be in phase 3. So yeah, good for A1. Getting a car leave. This fight is not worth it. I like it. A1, no, Sinister. Yeah, he's getting a car. Okay, I couldn't even see the logo for a second. Yeah. Nice. Good for A1. Oh, the game started. Sorry, I was late. Yeah, Cleon. What? We're going to have to ban you, Cleon. I'm sorry. You can't be late. We have a very special timer that we never increase the timer, okay? We never increase it. You know that's when the game is going to start, Cleon, and you're not here on time.
I got you.
Yeah.
Taken care of.
No, yeah, I didn't mean time him out for real. I just saw him.
Out.
He just got nuked in front of me. Oh, Cleon, no. How long did you ban him for?
10 seconds.
Okay. Cleon, come back, please. Last guy with shotgun always not someone. Yeah.
There's a lot of teams coming from this eastern side. Wow. Stalwart, Falcons, AOR, Rook. Hora rotate out of Novo pretty quickly through the southern side of military just to get away from all this action since they knew the zone shifted away from them. And not noobs took the compound you were talking about.
Yep. They sent it a little bit earlier at the start of phase 2. Yeah, I thought A1 were trying to leave, but I guess they just got caught. There were so many teams over in this position. They just got caught off guard. RIP. That's looking like the beginning of the end of A1. Big sad.
I don't know when I don't think they do here.
We'll see.
I don't think Dearest win this one.
Maybe not. Let's check out the map feed. Oh, this is the previous game. There we go. See what we're working with. Yeah, so Not Noobs, as you said, Jason, took the position. 52's got the eastern compound. KSX's got the road trifecta compound. No one's actually on the container on the mountain southeast of KSX. I think maybe Horror could play that position. That would be very, very solid. And there's also one compound south of 52. So, like, there's still a few strong positions to play. You can also play under the bridge if you want, next to Not Noob. You just got to be careful of the angles you're trying to hold, because you could very easily be taken out. So there are still quite a lot of decent options this match. So even if you're rotating late, it's not game over. You know, you can still make it.
Yeah, Falcon's still trying to fight through the bridge here. I see got picked back up. They think they got knocked themselves onto AOR. Yeah, you can see Red Lick there, or Red Lick as we called him yesterday or the other day.
I think that's how you call him, is just Red Lick, yeah. There you go, confirm it.
Yeah,
Nice
Top's
extra
gonna
point.
lock at him. Yeah, the rest of AOR just drove off. Smart out of them just to disengage this fight as quick as possible.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be worth it here.
it's not worth holding this bridge when you're in the blue. You're about to go into phase 4. You're really going to use so many resources. And the main issue, again, you're just not going to have info on where you're going to rotate into. So you might just do a breach and the team is there and you're instantly out. Yeah, I like it. Go for the quick rotate. And Falcons are just chasing it down because they are, just like AOR, they want to get in circle ASAP. They want to have info. They want to hold down strong spot.
You see
Alright,
Stalwart,
that's
what they did.
Uh,
They're like, Origi could have clashed. They're like Origi on the other side, the mainland side of the eastern bridge. And once Falcons pushed out and got through this, you know, through AOR, they then rotated. So they were just trying to avoid the fight here to come in later on.
I like that. Thing is you're really going to be fully out of info. You're going to have no idea where any of the teams are, which is unfortunate. Salonic. Oh man, he sprayed most of those in the rock. That's unfortunate. So yeah, East is just going to survive that. He leaves. He doesn't know if it's a full team or just a solo, but it's a full team now. They fully regrouped, trying to swarm on top of him. But I would not fight this Vampire Hunt. I would just leave, to be honest. And Zed gets picked off, unfortunately. He's gone. And same for Sancha. That's a good hold from Rook, to be honest, but yeah, the East is just not the place to be. Oh no, it's his teammates. I got scared for a second. I just saw Carl like, ooh. Oh, they're pushing it.
Okay.
Rook, you guys had position in circle. You had to wait and you were good.
Yeah, not a big fan of that push.
I'm an anti-fan of... I'm a hater of that push. An anti-fan is a hater, so actually, yeah. That's a word that exists. Stream is lagging? Really?
Oh my.
It says 0 dropped frames. Is the stream lagging for anyone else? Or just for Krishna? Please tell me.
Not noobs. Are they gonna? Not noobs are moving actually away from that compound.
Where are they going?
IHC gonna be fighting Regicide on the mainland. Arc Red gonna be holding the bridge, I guess. And not noobs.
They're doing the shed
Yeah, I
strat
don't really know where
again.
they're going.
They're doing the shed strat back to back. Like, we won with a shed last game. We're going to win with another shed this game. Stream is perfect. Thank you, Cleon. Yeah, I guess so. We good.
There's like one camera that's kind of messed up on the stream.
Yeah.
To get rid of. Fine.
Yours is not wonky, actually, today. GG.
Yeah, this fight, I mean, you're not going to go anywhere after this fight, so you might as well try to get every single limb you possibly can.
Yeah. The thing is, even if you do win the fight, you're going to have to swim in the blue, so you can't heal. Yeah. There you go. At least I got limbs. You know what? 6 limbs for IHG. It's not a bad one. Yeah, just get the loot if he's got meds. Again, swimming in the blue on phase 4 isn't it? Yeah, not going to survive that transition. Lagging a bit, really? It doesn't say that I got any drop frames. I don't know. Unless OBS is lying to me. Stream's lacking. Lacking. Oh, wow. What's lacking?
The mana culture right there. Sky, all right. Silence us 12k, pushes up.
Wait, what?
We got like 2 knocks there.
Oh, I think they had smokes and we just couldn't see them. Because that looked very odd. How that was playing out. Yeah, GG.
Stalwart, 6 of limbs.
Let's check out the map.
Stalwart in 6th place. Like, what the? freak is happening?
Falcons picked up the wrong stalwart. Gotta pick this one up.
Oh, definitely not last season.
not last season for sure, yeah. Okay, so DRS are gonna go for a little bit of a split on the mountains. They had the containers on the mountain. Also, Gyante needs to regroup onto example or Sleepy. We can make a prediction here, I think. I think it's time for a prediction, guys. Chat. Who are we picking to take the dub? I mean, with the positions currently available and stuff, I would have to say DRS. I would have to say DRS. If the circles aren't like super bad hard shifts that are going away from them and the mountain is still in play in some way, shape, or form, I have to go with DRS. So that's my pick. Who you going, Jason? Who you picking?
My boy's 52.
52? Okay. We'll wait here
Don't
until
know
the
why.
circle. We're not going to see any fights. Let's wait for the shift.
You want to know why?
Tell me.
52 is the best team in the world.
You absolute flip-flopper, Jason.
I also don't want, who was it that talked about DRS earlier?
What's going on with the map? We have a YouTube feed, Cleon. That's why I
Oh,
have to
it's
go
win.
back to live.
Yeah, I don't want win to win.
Don't want
That's
win
why I
to
have to go 52.
Everyone said, man, 52, 52, 5.2, 53. Oh, man, 53 Esport. Now that's a team. Now that's a team. I can back you on that one. Lots of 52 fans. Yeah, I mean, of course. And Crypto's currently in the one building. They're going to regroup on Crypto, I believe. What I would love to see from 52 is try and really apply pressure on AOR. Because if they clear AOR, I think they have a really solid chance to not only have angles on teams around them, but also have a good defensive location if they get circle shift on the next phase. So AOR currently is like the main issue for 52. So I want to
Really,
see what's going to happen there.
Really quickly, because I don't know how much more he has. Jill's been healing off on the mainland this whole time.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I mean, he might get an extra few placement points. He might make it to top 5. Because he eliminated a full team up there too, right? So actually, he's going to have the full med supply of 2 teams, pretty much.
His team and the team they limit and Regicide.
Yeah, exactly. So actually might be able to make it top 5. We'll see. We'll keep an eye out. Good catch. I didn't even see that. Max, you cursed DRS. I mean, what do you mean? They're still alive. Why did I curse? They
Bro,
still
I'm
got
with
4
Maxman
players.
now. Whole life. All right, Win. Hope you're in for a very disappointing life.
What do you mean? Don't tell that to my girlfriend. What the hell, bro?
She's not gonna be your girlfriend much longer.
Whoa, whoa, Jason. Too far.
Fiancé.
Too far. Oh, okay.
What the hell? Why do you assume the worst?
It's coming from you, Jason.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, so it seemed like the prediction of everyone is just 52. Aragon? His position's not in circle, though. I mean, he's got a minute 30. He can scout from the roof. Yeah, that's not bad. Just get a minute off scouting. Get some info. Or just get in a car and leave. I don't think even Aragon knows what he's doing. Yeah, just go for some big sprays.
Oh, here comes Joel. Here comes Joel.
What? He made it?
He made it.
How many bandages does he have? We can't even see the
mad
bandage
lad.
count. He made it in circle? You're joking. He survived. How many bandages did he use on the way there?
I wish we could ask production to see his healing done this match.
Bro, that's insane. I really thought he was just going to try and outlive anyone on Sanhok, but no. Not sure about using that nade though. Now they know you're there.
This man's immortal. He doesn't care if they know.
Man, imagine all of that effort and you just still make it in 7th place. You don't get an extra placement point. No! Okay, Zyol. Come on. Get at least an extra placement point or elimination. Get something out of this. Yes! Confirm it. Get that point. Yeah! Okay. It was worth it. Worth it.
More meds. Oh!
Or that nade. Oh, no, he was in the other room. Okay, he's fine. Can he steal it? He's got that
I don't
really-
think has he been seen leaving the compound.
I want one team to get eliminated so they... Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Star Wars pushing onto DR. This is not a bad push. This is not a bad shout. I like what Star Wars doing here. This is a really good play. And also, they're in a position where DRS are going to be in the blue first here, Jason. So they are controlling the fight, Star Wars. Unless they got big opening nade and Gionte's out. Oof. GG.
Not to mention, Jill gets a breather here because DRS were looking like they wanted to send it onto him. And Stalwart, they have 6 plays, 6 eliminations. It's just going to make me more angry when we get to Miramar.
Actually, Jason, because this fight's happening, look at Zyol. He's just snaking in circle. He's going to get in circle soon. The Stalwart are helping Zyol survive and make it maybe to top 5. Okay, they're going to go for the res onto Gionte. Sleepy's holding the front line. I like it. Under the car. Nice spray, but doesn't get the knock. But now,
What's happening here?
Cavalry's here.
Oh, Icy out.
Ah, 7th place. So close. There you go. Good play. I still think that was a good idea from Star Wars. I respect it. It didn't work out, but it was a good idea because if you do so, you're the only team really that's going to play the high ground position on the south of the road. They knew they had to pick this fight. Otherwise, they were just going to get eliminated by 52 AOR, DRS high ground position. Like, this was the only good play in my eyes for Star Wars. It didn't work out, but they gave it a shot. GG. The curse? What do you mean the curse, Kaleon? They're still alive. Huh? Screw you guys.
Told you, my boys, 52. They're just waiting. Ready. They're going to make a big climb here. I think they're going to finish around 10th place today.
For 52?
Maybe 9th. Maybe 9th, yeah.
I would like to see them on the first page.
Get away. This is me supporting them, okay?
Okay.
I want all the fans.
I said it for 52. I want to see more than just like a win every once in a while. Like now they're actually being consistent, right? Throughout today. What's their average points gain? I don't know if you can see on Wikipedia. I don't have it open.
I don't think it's updated.
Isn't updated yet? But like the average
don't
points
think it's
are
updated.
significantly higher than what we had on the first 4 days. Well, their first 3 days. They had 1 day off.
Yeah, they did update it. So, 52.
Alian, no, not Alian. No, man, he really is always the one getting taken out. Poor
Fifth
Alian.
with 8 points. Sorry, yeah, 5th with 8 points, a 2nd with 12 points, and then this match.
Okay. And this match is already looking like...
That's 51 esports.
Possibly decent. 51. It's 51 esports when Alian is eliminated.
I think it's more 51 when he's playing.
That's rude.
I'm just reading chat, man. Don't look at me.
Yeah. So crypto was not the problem. Jason not supporting them
Supporting.
was. Yeah, Jason. When are you getting the 52 jersey? When is it happening? Like...
I gave them my PayPal. They didn't bother to send anything. Maybe they didn't have anything left because crypto took it all. Who knows?
Not noobs. Best spot in the circle. Have to agree, Harun. I mean, they have the only building in the circle currently, right? So it's hard to argue with that. It's not even circle that shed anymore. And Tapok is only playing like it's a slight dip. I'd love to see it. I'd love to have a flyby of the terrain to see exactly what we're working with. But no, so he does have a shed. There you go.
Right, Kage's still alive, so anything's possible for not noobs.
Yeah. Not noobs and sheds. They love it.
Ooh. Yeah, nice use of crypto on the building. We saw that happen one of our matches yesterday. I think that was on Erangel, actually.
Jason, big push here from your boys.
It's fine. It was just Alien.
It's just Ali. It's always man, poor man. He just can't play the game. They just don't let him live. Yeah, now they make it over to the ridge. DRS. Got himself the high ground. Got himself the 2-2 split too. Not noobs are not really a threat to them right now. Oh, okay, I take it back. They are apparently. How did Tapok get the angle from the shed? I'd love to see his POV on that knock. Little bit undercooked that.
Come on. It can be a 4-on-2 or 4-on-4 here. Not noobs. 52.
Collab.
Yeah. The crossover we all wanted to see of not 52.
Look at Wynn's comment.
52 noobs.
Look at Wynn's comment in the chat. Do it. Do it, win. I mean, I hope they win. I mean, right now, DRS should know these are two separate teams. A little bit of an overstep there, and that's the instant flush. No, 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 not what you want. They can't res T24 normally, but that's it. 52 out. GG Ray Kage. Thank you very much. Appreciate your help. And now 3v2 for DRS. But they got the angles too. Killer's angle, I think, is going to be the one to seal the deal. If they knock down the off angle of Killer, then maybe they win the 2v2. But this angle is too strong. Now it's 50. K02. Decent nade. A little bit of damage.
Oh. For some reason, I'm just hoping not noobs win.
Actually, given the high ground position over... I would just leave. I would leave the high ground position to not noob and go in the center on trees and stuff. Maybe it's not that bad a shout. But these nades are clean. GG.
Yeah, the nades from not noobs are just not hitting. And DRS are hitting quite often.
Oh, that molly!
Top lock, the molly directly on his head.
That,
DRS, this should be their game.
That molly in the open was insane, bro. So clean. Yeah, I was going to say, DRS, just give them the high ground. Do you want it? No. It's not even in circle anymore. Just let them take it. Take the shed. I'm so surprised not noob just left the shed. They're still in circle. Because now they're going to be such an easy pickup going downhill. Do they know Sleepy's still there, though?
Oh, they're going to find out really soon here, Max. To be pushed by the blue.
What?
First knock comes in. That's a 1-for-1, actually. Rikage trying to lock down this point at least. He has no... Okay, he has a little bit of ammo left in his AUG.
Out.
There you go. DRS, they get the win, just like I predicted.
Whoa, whoa. Nah, GG DRS. Good game plan. Love to see it. He's got the Vaseline on his screen. It's DRS. Clean. I mean, again, it was very visible from the get-go that they had the best position for scouting purposes. Teams crashed him like Stalwart because it was so valuable. I do think they maybe stretched themselves a little bit thinly at the end, picking two fights at the same time, but it works out. They have the strongest position, a ton of utility for the late game. It's Nepal o'clock. Let's go. The real S. The real survivors. For real. Very clean.
Yeah, not noobs. You only had 2 people left alive. Can't expect you to win that match, to be honest.
Nah.
I mean, obviously, like you said, you wanted them to hold the shed, but still 2 good games for them. 2 good games, or 3 good games now for 52.
Yeah, it is surprising. I'd love to see what chat thinks about this. Chat, tell me if what you think about this. Do you think Not Noobs has a higher chance of winning if they stay on the shed in circle, or by doing this big push on DRS on the hilltop? I think shed is the play.
They lose. I still think they lose in shed, personally.
I think Killer's angle's too strong, but I think they have a better chance, no, Jason, if they stay in the shed. I think their chances of winning are quite a bit higher instead of doing this big rotate, because then Killer's like, well, you're giving me like the best position. I'm going to move there and use it as an off angle.
Higher, yeah, but I still think they lose because I think DRS can just take too many angles against them with 4 people left alive. Maybe if like DRS had 3, then it could be a real possibility that Not Noobs could win. Sleepy, 1,000 damage, 3 eliminations. Damn.
GG. The real what? No, I said the real survivors, Doctor. The real survivors. For real. That's what I said. The real survivors.
What? You said that, Max? I cannot believe Max said the real.
I said the real. I didn't say that, man. I said the real. Oh, wait. My button's not working. Wait. I said the real. There you go. That's what I said. Nah, the real survivors, man. GG's. Match 3. In the bag.
I want to see overalls again. I want to see them like after every match. Hopefully, we'll have it after this in a second.
We should.
I think we're really gonna start to see some like movement happen. There's a lot of like, because DRS was one of those middle of the pack teams that were kind of all grouped together with low points. 52 was trying to approach that, which I think maybe they could have. I didn't see any eliminations they had in that game. IHC was there as well, and was obviously surviving until 7th place with 7 eliminations. It was pretty big.
It's a pretty nice match.
Who's been the biggest letdown team for you so far this season?
I would have to say Falcons. I would have to say Falcons, man. That's the biggest letdown. What about you?
I mean, Falcons are on first page, aren't they? Or like really close to first page.
Yeah, but still not on par with what I expected from them. Like, we still said it at the start of the week that week 2 is going to be the very telling one. If this keeps going the way it's going on week 2, then it's really bad, but it's still not anywhere near what we want to see from a team like that. Like, sure, PMWC didn't go as planned for them, but like back in CSA, we want to see more, and it's just not happening.
I feel like Rook has been kind of a unfortunate disappointment so far.
Yep, also, yeah.
A lot of really good individual play last season out of them, and we're just not seeing it this season.
The clutch factor is gone, man. I don't know. It's not happening. Max Carrillo and Doc, who is better? I didn't see that question earlier.
He said Carrillo.
Carrillo or Doc?
You said Carrillo yesterday.
No, I didn't. I said Doc, I believe. If you said it's tough between them, but I'd have to say Doc. If you said Revel Mafioso, I think I would put them above Doc in fragging power. But utility, it's definitely Doc. Actually, Mafioso's got some great nade plays. So Sleepy MVP, man, it feels good. Finally, we're seeing Sleepy there. Let's get it. That makes me happy.
And Raikage. Again, 4 eliminations. He had 4 in the last match. He's the only one with eliminations in the last match for his team. He's really proven to be like a solid player for their team for sure.
I mean, he was doing great in spring, right? But he just loves the sheds.
four people and top players of top 5 is DRS.
Just DRS.
And then Raikage.
He's hiding in the shed on this graphic.
I wish Joel was there.
That'll be good. In terms of as you said, I'd love to see how much healing he pulled off this game.
Is it Sleepy's birthday today? People
Is
in
it?
chat are saying that.
Oh, that's cool. Happy birthday, Sleepy.
I remember the first like 6 years of being a commentator. I worked every day on my birthday.
Yeah. I never work on my birthday yet.
1 year, I went to get McDonald's on the way home, and they accidentally gave me an extra like premium burger.
That's nice.
I was like, oh, birthday.
In France, you have
23
some
points.
bakeries to give you free croissant on your birthday. It's nice.
Ugh, sounds gross. 33 points for DRS. Not Noobs 13, Arcred 11, 52 getting themselves 8 points. So we're starting to see definitely an improvement out of 52 as you wanted.
Yep. You don't have to win. Just bring points on board in the matches where you don't win, and that makes me happy. I like that. And
Broke
yeah.
only 2. Leo 0, but that was kind of expected if they got caught trying to cross the West Bridge.
Yeah. We haven't seen a follow-up of Horror though, Jason. Like, we were like, oh, they're going to make it in top 3 or they're going to make it in a podium. Well, not with these kind of results. They're not going to catch up. So still have 3 matches to go. But Horror need to bring more points on board. Will we get the Leo chicken dinner before GTA 6? Now we're getting GTA 6 before, Sam. it's I like that comment. Even my map feed. Okay, so game should be starting in about 5 minutes, so you guys know. Do you need a small break, Jason, or you're good?
Need a long break.
Long break? Okay, guys, we're going to put a
Go make
30-minute
some
timer.
tacos.
Okay, here you go. Overalls, and yeah, Horror, 20 points. That's one big game for them to breach top 3. It could happen, but they slowed down the pace just a tad, so we're not there yet. And they'll
For
need...
R8.
Oof.
4th place down to 7th. Leo fell down 2 as well. Stalwart moving up to 6. IHC moving down, and DRS clawing their way through 9th place. I mean, we talked about DRS. They've been kind of unmemorable wins or like results so far. I think even that last match was a little bit unmemorable for them.
Yeah.
And no great like individual play. And maybe shooting under the car out of Sleepy was kind of cool.
It's, for me, when looking at them, sure, we had some really good long-range plays from Sleepy and Spring, but as you said, it's not strong individual prowess with Cian. It's just a big team play. That is how DRS used to stand out in those matches, but I like it. Actually, how low are R8 gonna slip by the end of today?
out of top 10 for sure.
Out of top 10? Yeah, man. Going from
For
top
sure.
4 to possibly off this first page is interesting. Prediction, guys. Tell us, in what position are R8 going to find themselves in by the end of today? I'm saying they're going to be in... I'm going to say they're going to be in 12th position. 12th.
I mean, you don't know
is my
what.
pick.
What if 3 teams are at 130? Got to see that second page for you to make a prediction.
Yeah. I'm just picking. That's my pick.
118. So it's like a 12-point drop off from 10th to 11th. So I think 10th.
10th? Okay. Fair enough. There you go. Second page. A little bit of a downfall from Major Pride.
Falcons,
AOR. Thing is, 52 are still getting points, but it's hard for them to catch up to the goalpost, man. They're not having the easiest time.
Yeah,
Make it
maybe it's
out.
not about the goalpost for them right now. It's about showing that they can play in these lobbies and getting some momentum into week 2.
Yeah. I mean, they've shown
I
that
think they're
today.
showing it. Yeah, especially their first 2 days of play were trash.
Yes.
They were trash. 11th, 10th, 12th, 11th, 10th, 12th, 12th.
Yeah.
All my 10th place homies. They're
Around
smart.
that. Around that position, it seems then. But at least everyone is agreeing that or last position of the first page or second page. So that's a big drop off, man. Imagine you're just R8, you wake up, you're like, oh, I wonder how the other teams did. You went from 4th position to 10th, 11th, or 12th. It's like, ooh.
They had 2 really bad days, so they should be happy that they're that high, I'd say.
Yeah.
They did play better finally on the last 2 days, but there was a long climb for them in those.
Do you think we can see them maintain that going into the second week? I feel like they playing the way they did in spring, at least a lot closer to how they were doing in spring. So I expect that to continue. I expect way better results next week. But what do you think?
Depends. Depends if they keep rotating players around with Naomi.
No break, no break. No, it was mean. We have breaks between matches 2 and 3, 4 and 5. Those are the breaks.
No. 2 and 3. A break between 4 and 4.5, and then a break from 4.5 to 5.
The TDM.
Yeah. Can't forget about the TDM.
I forgot about the TDM. My oh my. Okay.
Well, it's not really TDM. It's P90M.
It is a lot of P90. I don't remember what the weapon range is. Like, what can you pick as a weapon? There are some weapons that are not allowed in TDM, and there are some weapons that are allowed. I think sniper is just not allowed in this mode. Not like you can't pick it, but I think the rule for this tournament is you can't play snipers. And you're not allowed to slide also, I think it is. We'll see how TDM goes. Any idea which team is playing TDM? No, I mean, it was MVP of yesterday. Who was MVP of yesterday? I forgot. Slipped in my mind.
Censure.
Sancho, there you go. So Stalwart. We're going to have to pick their opponent. So Stalwart playing versus...
Challenging Falcons.
That's why I said, is or they pick Falcons or they pick not noob. I think it's one or the other.
Huzaifa is not Huzaifaing after yesterday's break.
He ain't. He ain't Huzaifa-ing. Great word. Okay.
He's not Max Manning.
No, but do you really want a Maxman? I don't think you want to Max.
Maybe I'll need it eventually
We'll see.
when I'm older.
Erangel. Last Erangel of the day. Last Erangel of week 1 here of PMSL CSA. He's going to wrap it up in style. Yes.
And Max, I had such an angry dream this morning.
Really?
I had a dream that Oliver was like 10 or something. He's like older, right? And my fiance drops him off like with her grandma who lives in Romania and leaves him there while we come back with like 2 other dogs. She like ditched him. Like, he's old. Let him go die in Romania or something. I was like, what the hell? I woke up so angry.
I feel
I
bad
was like,
for
how
Oliver.
dare you do that? How dare you do that? My boy.
Poor Oliver. Poor dream Oliver. That's a bad timeline.
Have you ever had a dream that you woke up like legitimately angry?
No.
Really?
No. Because I'm just like, it's not real.
That you get so angry in the dream that it just carries over to when you wake up.
I've never had that.
I've had it.
I've never had
Fine.
that. No, I'm not. I don't. I do like having lucid dreams, though. Those are fun when it happens. It's rare. It's cool.
You can train that, you know.
Yeah, I heard you can train that, but I can't be bothered.
I remember I used to be able to.
Wait, what? Wait.
For like before Germany, I guess.
Oh, well,
Major Pride. Hello.
wait, what is
Lipovka
this
with
fight?
Stronger moving. Stronger change positions. No
okay.
Pachonki for Stronger.
Now I am so confused. Because the plane path was okay to make it to Pachinki, right? So why?
Yeah, but they lost to Major Pride 2 times in a row.
I mean, this is good for Stronger. They're like, okay, we'll just go for a free spot. But the thing is, it's not free. You've got
Star Wars.
Stalwart.
Like even when we don't want a hot drop, we have hot drops.
Guys, we wanted to play passive. Icy gets a headshot with the SKS on his side of the map. Wait, who are Falcons fighting? They had an engage on
against not
noob.
noobs.
Yeah, not noob. He got it. DRS playing smart, leaving Muerte. Yeah, you're right.
Severny.
Yeah, I like that. GG DRS. Thank you. Wait, are we seeing teams changing for the better, Jason? Are we?
We'll find out in our first Miramar.
Oh. I had hope in humanity, and now it's all gone again. Like, well, okay. That's definitely not stopping.
O'Reilly.
man kept
O'Reilly. O'Reilly. So much info.
Womp womp. Hey, do they know he's there? I think they know someone's in that building. He doesn't have great clutch weapons here.
No, he has the QBZ, which isn't going to be too helpful here in that situation.
I haven't heard a shotgun though on the other side, but yeah, shotgun could make it
jumped
possible. Riley can't flush it through the smoke. Maybe get in the car and leave. Or I think actually no. You know what? I just remembered this is Stalwart we're talking about, Jason. So of course they're gonna commit.
Leave? Hot drop?
Passive? What is that? That nade's good. Yes, fantastic grenade from Hopeless on the off angle. And that's a clean swipe. Stronger like this is way better than Pachinki. This is way easier. We love this.
You can actually win the fight, yeah. But Stalwart, come on. Keep calm. You have 2 Miramars. I mean, don't think about hot drop, Picado. Think about something else. Go somewhere else.
Okay, come on, circle. There we go. So looking at this circle,
the chosen one.
I see, man. Actually, not going to be able to play Everest. Iron is already up there for Leo. So it seems like Zeol is not willing to contest it. So Leo playing Everest. That's going to be interesting. What's happening here, though? Oh, we're on Everest, actually. There we go.
It's like production heard you.
So, oh, we need to show it to him. The big mountain.
We'd love to see Sancher in 4MV. I don't know who you'd replace in 4MV for that.
I don't think... I like 4MV the way they are now. I wouldn't change any of their players. So
imagine Rosemary and Doc on the same team.
That would be... I would like if we had tournaments where you could make dream teams and stuff. You know, like players go between different teams. And it's a fun tournament for charity and stuff. I think that would be fun.
If only communication wasn't a problem.
Yeah. Just pings, man. Just use pings. It wouldn't be serious. You would not have prize pool for players. It would, I mean, maybe just a flat rate, and then you just do prize pool for a charity of the choice of the org.
Can the charity be 4MV? Or
I give it to the 4MV Foundation. Oh, don't worry, they're new. You guys don't know them? They're great. What does the charity support? Providing utility to Doc. That is what we do. Yeah. Sancho is actually so underrated. He was a member from Seal Esports back in... I mean, Sancho clearly had some great moments already. Stalwart won't leave Picado even if it's the last match to decide the championship. That's... I hate to say it, Kakarot, but you are... correct. So that's how he did it. Oh.
That's a little SKS action. That's not an easy hit. Oh, that's how Crit got knocked.
Oh, he was almost safe too. Yeah, that nade was great from Hopeless. One knock into putting one player down to low HP. Stalwart already talking. How are we gonna
Fine,
play the
guys.
hot drop?
We got Picado. We got some Picati coming up.
Exactly. New ruins update. Look at that.
Or they tell him, meet us at Picado.
Just do it. We want vengeance. Yeah, man. New ruins has got so many good hiding spots now. It's not great. You maybe don't want to drop there still, but it's a lot more playable if a circle ends up there. What if Doc, Top, Rosemary, and Revo in the same team? Nah. You never know how the synergy's gonna work, right?
What's your... Go on.
No. That was the end of my sentence. It's just, nah, Usama. Don't do it.
What would be your dream team? You can only pick casters and analysts.
Ooh. So,
I mean...
no sub,
Max.
okay? Just a main team.
Max.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would have to put like Zute and Hot Juice because they were at least pro at some point.
Yeah, Hodrix reminds us every event. I know that.
I probably put you Hot Juice Zute 7.
I like that team. I think we'd do well.
Who would you put?
I would put me because I think I'm like pretty decent when comparing to a
Conceited
lot of the other
much?
talent. Yeah.
I didn't put myself in there because I didn't want to seem conceited.
No, I'm putting myself in there. I think I'm good. I'm a good IGL.
Yeah, but you can't play on tablet. You have to play on a phone.
Okay, so I'm picking other people. Okay, then if I can't pick myself, then I have to agree.
No, you have to
Zute,
pick yourself.
Hodrix.
You can pick yourself.
I can pick myself. Okay, so myself, Zute, Hodrix. Got to do it. And I would have Kalaris as co-IGL. You know what?
Actually, you know what? I take that back now. I would go Pasta.
Oh. I was just thinking English.
Yeah, I know. So was I.
Mao. You can take Mao also from the Arabic talent.
Pasta, Mao,
Yeah.
Zute. Ooh, you're gonna hate me for this,
Go for it.
but it's viable. Paraboy.
That. Okay.
He was a caster at PMSL. bro.
Okay,
It
that's
counts.
just horrible.
counts.
That's just. I mean, man, you're always playing with. Theoretically, yes.
wrong?
No, you're right. You're right. He was a caster. Okay, you took. God damn, you took Paraboy. I mean, okay, you win. You happy? You won. Yeah, you got Paraboy on the team. Oh, amazing. Guys, if you could take 4 talent and make a team, who would you take? Okay.
Current talent.
Yeah,
Let's
current
just
talent.
say current talent, so I can't use Paraboy.
Yeah, who would you guys make? What would be your 4-player talent super team?
And I should have been a lawyer. Would have been great.
But
If you don't stop
actually?
talking, I'll hold you in contempt. Well, actually,
No, you. It's like, what? Actually, no, you would drop the. Nuh-uh. Wait, what? You can do that?
big brain Jason. See, there we go.
I completely
Donna,
forgot
Donna,
that.
and Donna. I don't know. We have to invent cloning first.
Oh. Stream is lagging? Really? I'm not having any dropped frames, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's take a look at Circle. I want to see where teams are rotating.
What would be your super team in CSA? But you could only pick 1 player max from a team. So you can't have like top in action on it.
Okay.
On the super team.
I can't even see much on the Circle. We'll just go back to
Doc.
live.
Top. Zarich.
Those all make sense.
Not sure about the last player.
Who would you pick as the last one?
Crypto.
I can see your
No?
laugh. I can see you fucking smiley, Jason. You're smiling behind. I don't know the 4th one. I mean, I would have to agree with the 3 players you picked already. Last player, I'm not sure. Not Max. Not Max. Not Max. Not Max. I
What
saw
about
that.
some from Muerte? What about like Eugene?
I was thinking Eugene 2 for a second.
Oh no, never mind. It's a pretty easy choice.
Who would you take?
Censure.
I would go Huzaifa.
Okay. I'm sad. No one in chat answered
No,
the question.
demo. Sorry, no, demo. I take it back. Demo. I'm taking demo.
No one answered the question about like what talent would you put on the same team except the Donna one.
I had one guy say, not Max, and his comment got banned. Deserved, to be honest.
You banned him.
It was me. It was me, Barry. I banned him. Alex, Yol, Godless. Could I forget him, Jason? Ooh. Thing is, it's... Man, people hate when I say this.
How do I forget Joel? Because IHC have just not played well.
What?
Like, all year, IHC haven't played well. What, Max? You disagree? They haven't. You said IHC
No, but I'm
played well?
talking about him like as a solo, as a team. Yeah, it's not been great result-wise. Like Ziola's had his moments, but I still rate Demo higher. I know people hate when I say that, but I really think Demo is slept on. So that's
Speaking of sleeping.
no, not again.
DRS.
Good from Horror though. They're chasing it. They're like, we got the man advantage. We're not letting you get away with this. Though Horror, oof, I thought they were gonna give a free point over to Malik there. Oh no, give a free point over to Gyonte onto Malik.
Wait, is Rook coming? Killer Joe.
Don't go solo though.
I'm curious because we have Everest still in play here, and Major Pride have actually taken Everest from all this. So I'm curious, how do you approach this now? Because there are so many teams around Everest.
Stained blue. Nice from Sky. Wait, what? Okay.
He's immortal.
Sky just can't die. Okay, he can die. That's it. I'm still surprised. Jason, I feel like we've seen this a lot more this season compared to last season. We've seen so many players send it solo without their team. I don't know what's happening. That is a slight downgrade compared to last season. Oh, big jump in from Malik. And again, third party by strong in the distance, by the way. We see another solo push. We keep seeing solo pushes so much in this fall season. It worked out this time for No Fear. GG.
Or get up, sells up to 6 eliminations, so not a bad game, even though it's a very awkward fight. Aura now, 4th place. Looking to approach 3rd. Well, I mean, they've been 4th place.
Oh, big push here from AOR.
Also, there's like a 20-point gap between 4th and 5th place as well, so there's definitely... I think our set teams at the moment who are setting the pace here in CSA.
Oh, for sure. It's getting more and more top-heavy as we advance. Doc, Ziol, Falak top. Interesting teams. I love it. There's always someone saying, guys, Godless is the best player. And some people are like, Alex is the best player. And some people are like, Ziol is the best player. And I'm just like, Demo. I think Demo is really good. Everyone has a favorite. Actually, there you go. I want to see that in chat. While we get into the late game, we're going to get to the interesting point here. Tell us in chat your favorite player or which player you think is the best in IHC. Okay? Who is your favorite or in your mind your strongest player for IHC? I want to see all the different names. Not going to be coming out. There's no one there. He doesn't know. Who would you say is the strongest player of IHC, Jason, if you had to pick one? Like current, not talking about how they performed in the past and stuff, like now, today.
I don't know, man. They haven't been playing well. Like, and Alex has never played anymore. I want to put Alex, but he's not being given opportunities.
Oh man, the chat just spammed. Godless, Godless.
Joel, Bro, Godless, Alex and Godless, Demo, Joel, Demo, Rogan, Godless, Joel, Demo, Godless, Doc, Top, Demo, Zerich. Wrong conversation.
We've seen a lot of Godless.
Joel, Godless.
But okay, no. It seems like Godless is the reoccurring name we've seen a bunch of times. Okay, it seems like the chat thinks Godless. I'm still on the Demo hype train, but I can respect a Godless pick.
I believe chat more than I believe you.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Especially when MJ eventually comes back in here and answers the question.
Wait, they're reading chat? Yeah, we are reading chat. This is a watch party.
This isn't a cast. Yeah, we're not commentating the matches.
Yeah, this is a watch party. We're having we're just chatting about the game with you guys. If you got questions and stuff, you can ask us and we'll reply.
Open up the match stream. Open up the match stream.
Yeah, we got a big push here. I'll stay on the push.
It's just Falcon's gonna lose this fight. It's fine.
I'm not sure about that one. I'm saying Falcon's gonna win this one. Big spray here happening right behind the rock. East not going to get it, though. There you go. Second knock is going to be confirmed. Third knock, actually, right behind also. Don't knock your teammates, though. That nade was so risky from top under Z. But they clear it without losing a single player. GG Falcons. Let's go. Love to see it. But okay, map feed now you want, right? Wait, Crypto. Are you going to witness history, Jason? We are. Is he? Are we going to see a Crypto 1v4, Jason? Is it happening?
Is this where we had Crypto playing the offing up in the buildings to the south?
It is. Yesterday, yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's a wide angle taken up by Falcon. Yeah, leave. Good from Crypto. I like that. Okay, going over to the map feed. Seeing what we're working with. It's going to be prediction o'clock here. Well, some stuff is happening in the background. There you go. This is what the circle is looking like, guys. You can start making predictions. Fight on the mountain. A1. Major Pride. I'm going to go Leo on this one. It's the Leo win. It's bound to happen. Okay, back to the fights. And AOR taken out by Arcred. GG's. East is cleared. They're going to go for the res onto Jobobo. And Eragon's going to be there.
The res onto who?
Jobobo.
Okay.
What, how would you say it?
Oh, just I like when you say it.
Jobobo. It sounds very French when I say it, to be honest.
So did Falcons chase down 52?
Yep, and they shouldn't.
I mean, it's my boy Crypto. You shouldn't chase him down. East is dying.
It was a
East is
trap.
dead. Crypto, one of them. She didn't get a backdrop because that's how independent he is.
Yeah. Crypto's like, no, I'm so vulnerable. Please don't chase me down and eliminate me. Sets up a trap. Got the rest of 52 now.
So Icy's knocked. Remember that off angle Icy took? He's been knocked now.
Yeah.
And I don't really see Falcons getting back to pick him up here, so they have to commit to this fight. Top has been able to get on top of the building, though. It spots out Crypto and takes him down. It wasn't a trap for me.
Ooh.
Except Nerzed. He eats a lot of grenades here, but top in such a good position. As long as he's getting naded. Oh, top!
No.
Not top T24?
Oh. Don't scare me like that. Oh, nice little bounce. Doesn't quite go in the room. Oh, actually, great smoke from Voltrix there. Blocks out the vision of top. Forces him to reposition. That's a 10 out of 10 smoke from Voltrix. Allows him to make the cross. Now they have a better position closer to the circle. And they know they have to leave it. If Nerzed can maybe crawl his way forward, but I don't think they're going to give him time to go for the res. Yeah, you have to push it. Take the 1v2 fight. But Voltrix, don't go solo. Wait for T24. You have to push it together. Gives a great angle right through the window. Top going for the 1v2. Reloads the M4, but it's not quite enough. And that's 52 to take the win on that engage. And will not get... Are they surviving that? I don't think so. Not looking good.
Meantime, a little bit of fight on Everest. Major Pride have been here for quite a long time, to be honest. As Red started looking to, I don't know, get on top. Lamentrix? Ursha, what's happening? How is he still alive? He's out in the open. Eventually does get knocked. The rest of Regicide come in. What is happening? What is going on here from Regicide?
I need to see A1 third party this. Like, they're over to the southwestern side of the mountain. They need to move in. This is the massive opportunity to be the only remaining team on Everest. If A1 push this, this is the best play they could possibly pull off. And they're there. Hitman seeing information on Major Pride and Regicide. They're not getting too involved, which I like. You're not getting too close. Just stay at a distance. Wait for the elimination feed to light up. And then you push. Then you third party. A1, GG. I like that. Hopefully they don't die now. But it's a good idea. Okay. Well, before the fight breaks out, we're going to do another prediction roll. I think some people did not get their predictions in. We'll give you guys another chance.
Anyone predicted except Leo and Falcon win.
We didn't have time. Who you picking, Jason? Who you going for?
I don't know, honestly. Not Leo.
I'm committing to Leo. I'd feel bad if I changed. So I'm committing to Leo. But I think actually with what A1 are doing, ooh, it's pretty decent.
IHC win.
IHC in their spot? Really? I mean, they know this terrain really well, right, Jason? They've got history with mountains on Everest. Or the Everest mountain in particular. Okay, but yeah, prediction time, guys. Who are we going for? Reignite asked, who's the best region in the world, by the way? I would say there's no strongest region, really. Like, before there were strongest regions, I would say any region has a chance of winning global events, so... I don't know, I don't think there's, like, one region's, like, so much better than the world. Maybe at some points in time there are regions a
What
bit stronger.
region
But,
isn't the best though?
NA. No, you would say America. No, it's not America's.
Man speaks the truth.
But North America normally. Okay. I mean, currently the only team that's really in circle is A1. Major Pride are going to be forced over the ridge. Regicide are not going to be able to make it uphill. Even if they have a billion smokes, it's not going to cut it. What are the predictions looking like? Regicide's good. You think... Wait. Cristiano, you think Regicide are going to win after being in this position? Man, he's a confident man. He's a confident man.
I mean, A1 are in last place. Even with a good position or a good play, I'm not too confident.
Yeah. They just need to forget about week 1. Just forget it happened.
Forget about what?
What? Week 1? What's that? I don't know.
Ah, yes, week 2, the real week 1 PMSL. So A1's peeking over. They're getting the eliminations onto Regicide, but IHC are actually coming up Everest as well on the backside of A1.
They might get one red, but now they're getting pushed up by Chotto. And even then, I think Major Pride are just going to full send it. They are. Major Pride are going to be closing that gap. Pulici's got the high ground with an aid in hand. And yeah, it was a good idea from A1, but they just couldn't hold it down. And they're just getting harassed now by even IHC that are rocking up. Jason, your pick are actually doing a really good third party. It's clean. Good nade.
Come on, IHC. Make my prediction true. You can see Pekka on the south side of the mini map for KSX. The last man left alive, just trying to get some placement points here. Man, A1, it looked good until now they're the meat in this sandwich.
They gave a little bit too much space to teams around them, and now they're just getting pincered between 3 teams at once. And Major Pride see this fight like, we don't really want to get involved. We're going to move over to Northeast, which for Major Pride, that is the best course of action. Just don't get involved in a 4-way fight. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Just take fights from a distance. Yeah.
Leo pushed on Arc Red and finished them off.
GG. Yeah, man, Leo could have a decent finish here because all the teams are going to have to push downhill from Everest. And I think a lot of the cars are going to be heavily damaged, so...
Yeah, but
that's it.
IHC, they've lived this situation before.
They know. It's just the other side of the hill, but they know how to play this out.
Yeah, a little bit scared, though, the way they're pushing into A1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Major Pride kind of helps out a little bit here, too, but IHC might get caught out here. No, A1 goes down. IHC going to have some time to heal up. But yeah, the zone's closing. It's forcing you to play some really interesting angles.
Yep.
On Everest.
I mean, you can't just leave at this point. You need to finish up this fight if you're Major Pride on
Wait,
IHC.
did Leo just got one knocked, I thought. I think where they finished off the last person in KSX, yeah, so.
I didn't see
they
the
just traded
elimination
out.
feed. I don't know how, but yeah. Yeah, it's looking like a Leo possible win. Haitami, don't go solo.
Is IHC going to become the meat in the sandwich up here in Everest now? Like they did to A1? Now Leo's going to chill. They're not in a hurry here.
We're the ones to third party. You can't third party us. We don't like that. Stop that.
I don't really hate this out of IHC. They're kind of like backing away off Everest the way they came up it.
I still think you need to finish the fight with Major Pride. That should be your #1 priority if you're them, because you can't dislocate Leo out of their location. You can't move them out. You need to finish this fight versus Major Pride, and then if you have cars that are still in working order, then you fully breach. But you have to finish this fight first. This is the priority. Guys, prediction time. Who is it that's going to be taking the win? We have Major Pride, IHC, and Leo.
No, Joel knocked Bellucci.
Yep. Clean nades.
With a grenade.
I think it's going to be maybe our 2 picks head to head here, Jason. Leo, IHC. A1 got some cheeky eliminations at last. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Senchi. They did.
Joel again. Another nade coming through.
And flush by Liquid.
Oh, Leo pushed up. Yeah, he pushed up.
That's a nice rocket.
And now he's backing out.
Actually, maybe they're pushing a bit too much. I think, yeah, they're pushing to Huzaifa. Yeah, you could just wait for the circle. Teams get so impatient sometimes. We've seen it a few times this week too. You could just hold position and maybe get a little bit less eliminations, but you're just confirming a win. But now, yeah, because Huzaifa's knocked, they get Iron too. They're just going to full send it. There's no way Leo don't win off the back of that.
How do those shots not hit? Those look so easy on Telemetrics.
I guess he doesn't have a vert grip. I didn't see the loadout, but that spray did not hit. Come on, you get it. No, he makes it down.
2 different clips and he misses. And Joel gets it and then gets away. All right, 3-on-2. IHC, Jason's pick up against Leo, Maxman's pick.
Tommy, we got to hit those shots, man. My man. Oh, nice one. Flush it, flush it, flush it. Get the point? GG. Oh, damn me. Those sprays. Okay. I'll stop being a... like, just negative. No. Yeah, but 2v2. Rogue
And Leo
demo.
get their win finally. Or will Maxman be upset?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I mean, IHC have zone at the moment.
Hmm.
And I'm not too confident and hate Tommy after that spray.
The 2 sprays, yeah.
Yeah.
When I said that, I wouldn't do any better, but it's PMSL. Nice one, mate. Little tick off damage down Rogue.
I like the smoke so he can throw the nade out. This goes a little bit too far. Look, cooked a little bit more, that would have been a knock.
I like that.
Demo's taking a wider angle.
Yeah, I like that smoke because it makes it so that you might force some nades on that rock, and Liquid doesn't know that Rogue is on the other rock. That was a bit risky there for Demo, but it works out. Doesn't get knocked. Yeah, as you said, center circle priority is for IHC. Demo, in particular, currently is the closest to the center. I am scared. We have seen Leo waste a lot of nades when they're not even in range yet. I would hold on to it until as late as you can, when you know you're in nade range, when you know you can hit that utility.
Don't look now, but MJ's here with an update for you.
Oh, I'll check after. Thank you, MJ, for the update. We'll see you after this match.
Can't believe Ultra Ego got 16th place 4 games in a row. There we go, stage 9. And Leo are going to have to move.
Stop wasting the nades. Oh.
Rogue's going to have to move as well here in a second. He's still on the outskirts.
Yeah, but you can just go to demo again with the buggy. Yeah, just trying to get some info. That's a risky position to move to, but he makes it.
That nade, though.
Who
Hi,
cooked it
Tommy.
first? Whoa,
Oh,
nice.
Redemption, man.
He can't spray, but he can hit those nades.
And now they've got zone, leaving Rogue in a 1-on-2.
Yep. It was down to that one single nade from Height Dami. GG's. Now Rogue, can he 1v2 from this?
On the edge, he shouldn't be able to.
What's his weapon loadout? I didn't check. Or Yaz. He's right next to a tree also.
Where's the music, by the way? Remember? We used to have like intense music.
Oh. And he gets the knock, has a tree to hide behind. Is he going to try and flush or is he going to try and go for the fight onto Haidami?
Oh, he catches with the nade out.
Yeah, goes for the flush. Get that point. Wait for the blue. Oh, that nade. Was it good? Oh, a little bit overcooked. But yeah, the blue, there you go. Wait for him to be in the open. Thing is, he knows where he's going to be firing. And actually, he's closer to the center now. Haidami has to move towards him also.
That's nade just slightly overcooked. And Rogue just trying to jump to get the vision of where Haidami is.
He's going to see him once he gets over that little ridge. But he's going to have to leave the tree first, actually, you know. He's going to run to the left, make it to the crate or the tree. Big spray, and Haidami confirms it with a headshot. That's going to be, finally, a Leo chicken dinner. It was written in the stars. It was going to happen. And it's a 9-elim win. Jersey Ale. Or I
don't understand what this means.
I agree. Speaking facts right there. GG's.
Can you translate it for us then?
It means thank you, Max, for picking us. We really appreciate it. You're very cool. We'll send you money on PayPal. That's what it means. Woo! Max blessed for the first time. Hey, man, what's going on? Max picks a team that actually wins? Whoa! It was a very hectic finish there, I'd have to say, Jason. The way a lot of the fights broke out on Everest, even to the southwestern side between 52 and Falcons. Some of the questionable sprays from some players that I shall not mention. But we finally got the win. We've been waiting decades, centuries for this win. And it happened right now. We have just witnessed history. Am I overhyping it? Am I overselling it? Maybe a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's fine. They deserve it. Jersey is here.
I can't. Yeah, overhyping is definitely an understatement.
It's fine. Man, the fact that
But
you
at
did
least they
not
have to
get
finish.
sprayed there is very nice for Rogue. Sorry?
I mean, there's a lot of things you can nitpick with that, right? Like Huzaifa, why did you just charge up Everest for no reason? Then Demo, he drives off and gets naded down behind a rock. Like, that should have been IHC's game. The position he had before was still more center than anywhere Leo was.
Yeah. Now, I do think the worst play was some of the players of Leo, Huzaifa, yeah, as you mentioned, going uphill. There was no reason for that. That is really when they really almost threw the game away. Yeah, GG.
So he gifted a jersey to the owner of Hora and is joking over it.
Some good little stories there. Sun has risen for the West today. Max's prediction got chicken. Finally, it happened. Yes, yes. I love that. What did MJ say then? I'm back, Max. Your boys have just have the best game of the day after 4 terrible matches. A top 5 with 15 elims. Let's go, Alter Ego. My boys. Big W. Yeah. Love to see that. Do we wait for the leaderboards or do you want to head to a break, Jason? Are you in?
I'm kind of thinking we had to break because we know how quickly the TDM comes out.
True.
It looks like Stalwart versus IHC, though, in the TDM.
Yeah, seems like it. Okay, guys, we're going to head on over to a short break. We'll go into TDM, and after TDM, we're going to have another break because we need to chill a little bit. It's a long show. So see you all in a bit for TDM, and then for our 2 Miramars to wrap up week 1. See ya. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely. He because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's crypto! That's crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
Mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS Lab.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Check it out. Wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel? It's TDM o'clock, guys. We're ready for... cool match, actually. It's going to be, then, Stalwart that picked IHC to go up against in the TDM match. And, who's going to win it? I don't know. But actually, no, I lied, Jason. I know who's going to win. It's going to be the P90. The P90 wins. It wins everything. And because someone asked, oh, there you go. That's what you get. That's the how. Yeah, I don't have it in me.
I'm not gonna speak until you give us a proper howl that Leo deserves.
It's so cringe though. Come on. It's so. I should have never started that. Nah, it's the last one, okay? And I'll never do it again. Can we agree? Is that cool? It's cringe. It's horrible. Nobody likes it. There you go.
A real howl. What was that?
That was one. No. That's all you're getting.
Not happy.
Okay, well, cool. Anyways, anger. Let's go. And I still have the music. There we go. P90, Stalwart, and IHC. To be honest, if I had to favor a team, it has to be.
Stalwart Esports.
It has to be no IHC. I was going to say if I had to favor a team. So that's my pick. But it's 3-0 already. Ooh.
4-0. 4-1. 4-2.
4-3.
4-3. The
comeback.
comeback. 5-4.
Jason excited about TDM. What's going on?
I'm excited about numbers and how they go up.
Please don't use the P90 today. But I mean, it kind of is the meta weapon. Maybe they should ban the P90 from TDM in esports. It's just too good. It's just a laser, an absolute laser beam.
Sun has risen from the west today. Max's prediction got chicken. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I saw it earlier. Max was increasing
Do you
timer.
understand it? Do you understand it, though, Max?
It's like just, it's a good thing.
So you laughed at it, but you don't know what it means.
I get the underlying meaning that he means. It's like, oh,
What's
it's
the
an
underlying
insane
meaning?
day. It's like it's an insane
No.
day, guys, because Max's prediction was right.
No, what? I mean, because the sun rises from the east. Goes east to west. He's saying everything's backwards because you got a correct prediction.
Oh, okay.
Max!
I've got different sayings in France, man. I don't know all the ones. I don't know.
Max!
Max was increasing. Oliver?
I have no idea how that sounded like, actually. It probably was
it was
garbage.
okay. There was a bit of echo, but it was okay. Max was increasing the timer just to annoy. I did. I just increased it just as a meme. I wanted to see who was going to comment on it. But,
Well, he increased it because he really wanted to piss off Harris. Because Harris wanted him to howl.
Just wanted to delay it as much as possible. The Leo squad is newly formed and only played together a couple of months, and 2 of them are Nepalese and 2 are Pakistani, and communication is a bit of a problem. I might explain why some of the finishes, like even the last game where they won, was a bit shaky. Maybe that is an issue. What do you mean, artist grods? What do you mean? What's the comparison?
What'd you call him? What'd you call him?
Arters. Grods.
Okay.
I know. It's hard to
So
like
you're saying
pronounce names.
52 is bad.
Damn.
Is that what he's saying?
It's just not. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I want clarification. It's just non-stop silence P90.
I thought we were watching ASMR. I didn't even realize we have a TDM happening.
Yeah.
Is that how you snore? You know how people snore normally like. But yours is
Well,
like.
that's a P90. No, your partner just snoring and like, oh, we're getting breached. Give me the DBS. Oh, it's just you snoring. Okay.
Oliver's the DPS, and when you reload him, he goes bark, bark. I don't know.
That would be a fun skin. If you get a skin that changes how the gun sounds, and the gun looks just super weird. I'd like that.
35-31. Oh my God. IAC.
It's IHG's win. No comeback possible here, Jason. It's not possible.
Not with those P90s.
It's just non-stop spraying, man. It's just 24/7 P90 sprays coming out. Oh, nice shot there from Rogue. GG.
Oh, it's over.
Okay, guys, going to break.
IAC,
Bye.
the best team in the world.
Now, $200. $200. In the pocket. Actually, it was kind of rough because at some point Stalwart were camping some rooms and IHE were actively trying to push that and it was struggling at some point, but yeah. What a great match. Max, that sun thing. I can't even post a comment to describe that. It will be removed. Really? Yeah, I don't know. The bot is weird sometimes in the chat. Nightbot just times out people and bans you for like completely normal comments. So yeah.
Can't use a lot of emojis.
Not too many
That's the first
emojis.
step.
And not all caps. Can't do that. Oh, we got like
Yeah, this is the graphic I was telling you about.
I didn't see it last time. There you go. How does this work? Wait, what? Oh, it just shows all the different, like, in order. Okay, cool. Got you.
Yeah, it shows who challenged and who won. I challenged Regicide and they won. Or MV challenged, etc. and they lost.
Sick. That was cool.
Sick.
Wow. I don't know what to say about that. I just want to get into Miramar. I want to see if we're going to have the hot drop. So we're going to head on over to the proper break now. And we'll be back in a bit for our 2 Miramars. So get yourself a drink, get yourself some snacks, and we'll be back very soon. See ya. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to play all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP boys.
The PP.
The mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page said that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Sigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP by the...
Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure. It's time for us to dive into our 2 Miramars of the day, and most importantly, into an unfortunate hot drop that might be happening in Picardo. We'll see how it's going to be going down, but here we go with Jason once again. Is it happening, Jason? Are we seeing Picardo fight? Yes, no?
That's my answer.
Said
yes, no, So I'm going with the answer.
fair enough. Okay. Good answer. I like it. Here we go. Tell us, chat, also. Are we seeing the Picardo drop happening? Is it going to go down? Or are we going to see improvement from one of the 2 teams?
We both know what's happening. Everyone in chat knows the hot drop's happening. Let's be honest.
Because if they stop now, it would have literally taken them.
There you go. Not noobs going Picardo.
They're doing it. Okay. I mean, I'm mostly looking at Stalwart. I don't expect not noobs to change it. I want Stalwart to change it. Okay, come on, please. Show me that humanity is not doomed.
They're heading towards Picardo.
Damn it!
Oh well.
If it doesn't happen, then Max will you howl.
If it doesn't happen, sure. That's a win for me. I saw what you said, MJ. Yeah, about my boys. I'm sad. You ruining my day, MJ. But thank you for the updates. I appreciate the.
Oh, not noobs, not going Picardo.
News update. Wait, what?
You ready to howl?
I wanted Stalwart, not noob.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, it does matter. I decide.
He says if it doesn't happen, then Max will you howl.
No. I want Stalwart to change the drop. What do you mean? It's happening.
I know.
was about to say.
I
what-
just wanted to get you to howl before you noticed.
You liar. They're in Northern Circle though, not great. Push with the UZ. Sancho gets it to come out. Wow.
Against a DBS as well.
I mean, I want to see.
I think it was a DBS.
I want to see
Didn't
what
actually see.
what post is going to come out from the Stalwart admin on Insta. Is he going to make a post about this? Because he
Or if we're
agrees
gonna get a
with
knife
us.
throw. And a knife throw like yesterday.
Well, that was a cool moment. That was the only positive out of this hot drop. Was the
What?
knife throw.
The striker just got 2 people with 1 shot. Or like
Just
2
not good.
shots, right? The double barrel.
Ooh, nice swap over. Dude, what was that? That sounded like an SKS he had in hand after the secondary weapon. Oh, Mini 14. It was Mini 14. Stalwart win it. Losing Critter. 4 points.
All right, show not news on camera now.
Just sobbing. Just
Oh man, look at the zone compared to where all the teams are.
yeah, it's very northern, right? Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Oh, I was a little bit ahead there.
There was no teams in it when it spawned.
There we go. Voila. Yeah, Regicide. Regicide are the
Muerte's
only
like,
one up
why
there.
couldn't this be us?
Not this time, Muerte. So sorry. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, it's just going to be pretty simple rotates. You just got that potential fight of Falcons that is gonna keep going on. This is DRS. And DRS are involved in quite a bit of hot drops also. Like, they have the hot drop that they've tried to change away from Milta in Erangel. They have this potential little early drop clash. I mean, because of the plane path and the circle, I kind of get why hot drops might happen. It's not the best course of action, you know. And they're all pretty undiluted. Like, I'm seeing Uzis, I'm seeing Mini 14s. This little compound here has enough loot for, like, 2 people. So,
Well,
too
Three
many
Siege
people.
Pocket's not fully committed to this area.
Yeah.
IC going to be rotating in now. Hopefully coming a little bit more prepared. I mean, when Top's using a mini or the Winnie in close range like this, you know they're underlooted.
Yeah. He's got Winnie and Mini. He's got both. Oh, man, this is such a bad start of a fight. Nobody's got, like, the best guns to work with. I mean, Uzi's not too bad for East, actually. It's okay. Got a shotgun upstairs. Double barrel, I believe it is. Yeah, double barrel. Oh, no, it's not double barrel. It's just a normal shoddy. Okay.
All right, well, they take it.
Oh, man.
And,
Harris is mad in the chat. Oh, it did. Angry emoji. Yeah, I feel you. That's me. Well. What to say? It's definitely a start. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the map feed now. And
There's not much to see yet.
Yeah, not yet. I had a topic I wanted to bring up with the chat. We brought up this topic in the spring season, and I want to see new, different answers. So everyone in chat, feel free to jump in. If PUBG Mobile could do a collab with any IP, which IP would you like PUBG Mobile to do a collab with? Okay. I want to know what that's going to be. Do you have one in mind, Jason, you'd like to see?
Yeah, check Discord.
Okay, yeah, you can't say that. Nah, for me it's One Piece. I've said it multiple times. That's a very obvious pick for me.
Get a good anime if you're gonna do anime.
It's the best anime. It's a masterpiece. This time Stalwart is looking strong. I mean, they still lost a player right here. Is it they lost Critter, I believe?
Krista.
Yeah, they lost Critter and Picardo. So as a 3-man already on a rotate like that, not looking great.
Yeah, they had
For-
3 yesterday when they came second place.
Yeah.
Like 15 elims or something.
But in terms of odds, it's not looking great, right? More players equal higher chance of winning. Elaborate the IP, bro. Elaborate the IP. I mean, IP is anything. It can be a show. It can be like, it can be, I mean, mostly it's shows, right? Maybe other video games. We saw that already with Arcane and League of Legends. They've done that a few years ago. Just anything, you know, that you can do a collab with. What would you pick?
Check Discord.
What? Okay. Jason is not PG today. I don't know what's going on over there.
Jason's ready to get fired.
Yeah. Jason does not want to be here anymore. Intellectual property. Yeah, like any IP. Oh, so like you didn't understand the word IP? Okay, yeah, so intellectual property. So just like shows, other games, stuff like that. There we go. PUBG MX Tekken 8. That's an interesting one.
No. PUBG Mobile X Minecraft. There's a special item that drops that you can use to craft.
I was just going to say Creeper grenade skin. That kind of works. GTA. Hello, Cursed Man. Hello, Too Easy. That's an interesting way to say hello, but hello.
Just said like 3 easy or something.
3
Make
easy.
fun of his name since he's making fun of yours.
2.5 easy. One Piece, yeah. Interesting one, Graphy also. Yeah, there's a lot of potential. I mean, they're willing to collab with so many IPs. We've seen it over the years now. The one that was cool years ago was Resident Evil. I really enjoyed that one. Zombie mode and stuff. That was sick. Walking Dead also. No, actually, the coolest one was Dragon Ball, by far.
Wait, no, I got one. You ready?
Okay, tell me.
And it's PG. PUBG Mobile X Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Wow, this zone's very far north.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about that. That is so far north. What? I mean, godly circle for Regicide, maybe even
So far
for,
north,
like
northwest. Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's kid.
Okay. No. I don't think there was a bad idea, but that's a bad idea.
Seriously, Jason.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I like to watch the world burn. All right.
Yeah, we got that. Star Wars. Oh man, that would be a cool collab. Actually, yes, I dig that. I dig that, Med. Overflow best. Marvel would be cool too. Guys, if we want to get this chicken dinner, we need to take out Thanos. He's the final one. There's potential there.
I mean, other battle royals have already done Marvel. Which is why I kind of stayed away from those.
True, yeah. It could be fun. I don't hate it. Yo, Kakarot. For me, the Dragon Ball collab was definitely the best. Like, the game mode that came with the Dragon Ball collab was insanely fun to play. I'm just sad. I do have the Dragon Ball parachute, but that's it. I didn't have the skin. I'm sad. I wish I had it.
Ooh, what about a PUBG Mobile X Lego crossover?
I dig it. I like that. Unlike Fearless, he's not digging it right now.
Oh, he's digged himself a grave since he's knocked.
Don't know if I'm late for this, but Nigma Galaxy had just announced their roster. Really?
Yeah, I announced it earlier.
I didn't see the actual post. I want to check it out. Give me a sec.
Sune, Nomi, Matic.
Okay. So who did I have? Oh, not follow? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 3 hours ago. Yeah, how did I miss that? Okay, so Redox, Snowix.
So weird.
Coach.
Redox, Doran.
Follow Ralph.
You get it?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Redox on Nigma Galaxy, and Doran joins the team from Nigma Galaxy. Navalo and Robs.
They split it up, yeah. It's just a lot of
What's up, buddy?
players that split away from their original roster. That's an interesting one. I mean, okay, so this is an interesting topic when looking at Nigma Galaxy, okay, for EMEA. Tell me what you guys think in chat, but I think that Ralph needs to really step up his IGLing for the team. Like, they had a good squad. They had, like, Coops and stuff, but they were so slow to rotate. I want to see Ralph just try and use his team more and be willing to pick fights, which they were just not willing to do in the last season. They were so slow. So I want to see the gelling change. I think this is a team that has a lot of potential. Like, the fragging power is there for that roster of Nigma Galaxy, but they need better rotates.
Zoro's committed. Earlier before this match, he's like, Max, 11 limbs of 2 matches for Huzaifa. No, Max, 11 limbs, 1 match, Huzaifa.
For one game? Yeah. That's Copium Zoro, I think it's called. I think that's Big Copium. He does need to step it up, yeah.
I got company again.
Yeah, I saw the Zoro right there. Okay, big fight for HE. Right into right
Oh,
side.
last shot for Roshan. Did he pull that onto oh no, Icy knocked Joel. As I say, that was one hell of a play.
It's interesting we're having a fight break out on phase 3 this early on. I mean, of course, you have in a very northern circle, so maybe teams didn't have enough time to scout. But yeah, IHE just swiped under the rug. Swiped under the rug. That's the word. Swiped. 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 Under the rug.
Swept. Under the rug.
Swept. Swipe. Swept. Yeah.
Swept.
Swept. There you go. That's the word.
Swept.
Schwepped. I was thinking vampire. You know, first I was like Schwepped. I'm like, oh no, wait. Wrong region. Not what we want to talk about. And now you got Falcons. And Regicide just can't catch a break. They're getting shot from a distance with a Mini 14 by No Fear from Hora. And now you have Falcons coming in.
Look at IHC right before it as well.
This is a
I mean,
strong
smart
spot.
play by Falcons. So then they saw IHC and Regicide fighting, trying to clean it up.
Yeah,
It looks like the shots out of 4 you were mentioning is kind of keeping Falcons away, and looks like East is just ditching the fight.
Now he's going for the off angle, which he's been doing
he's
that a
going
few
for off
times,
angle,
but I think, Jason, he's been a lot less successful with these off angles recently. He's been getting knocked a lot on the off angles in their last 2 days of play, at least. It was really impactful at the start, but now he's just struggling a little bit more. I think this fight is going to take a while to reach its conclusion. It's not a hard breach for Falcons. Okay,
Especially, I mean, if another team could get involved here, the longer this fight goes on.
they might, yeah. Mythic says, with Coops in team, they were not taking any fight. Exactly, that was my issue. You have some really good fraggers on the team, and they were just playing very passive. And it was just not going to work out. Ralph needs to understand the heal strat of Sammy on Sanhok does not work anymore. Oh, double nade from East. Very clean. Now you go for the push. I'm surprised Regicide were willing to fully send it with only 1 knock. That's a very interesting call.
There you go. Icy leading the charge. Gets the first. Roshan off to the side. Roshan's going to spot out Icy. The nade's going to come in, but unfortunately not really do anything. Just buying some time. There's Zed's knocked in the front. It looks like top went back and that's actually so weird. Top went back and picked up East, so it was only a 2-man push, and their Zed got knocked from it. Now they're all here in all their glory,
GG.
and your boys, the Falcons,
9
gonna
limbs.
take the win.
9 limbs already. 3 for top, 0 no Zed. Didn't see the rest of the split, but no Zed doesn't have any. Not everyone is Action who can play off angle with that much control. I mean, East had some good off angle players at the start of this week, but it's definitely been a bit more of a struggle recently.
He's been schwepped under the rug.
It's been Schwepst. You don't want to be Schwepst. I do really wonder if they're ever going to bring Action back this event. I think the intention is to just keep this main 4 as the main team.
Nah, I think they'll keep this for you.
Yeah. Sad for Action. I mean, cool for him if he's on the payroll and he's just not playing. Well, fair enough. Big circle. Man, we don't see Torre Almada circle finishes that often. This is a cool, rare circle. I'm super excited about this game. Who are we looking at as an early pick? My early pick, if I had to go for any, would have to be Alcred or Major Pride, depending on which side of the road it goes. Yeah, those would be my 2 picks right now. Today, who's most likely to get MVP? Not sure, Kakarot. I think the other days had a very clear MVP. Today, I'm not sure.
Yeah, not so far. Really, I mean, Hora had a decent day so far, but then they did fall off a little bit. 52 had an okay day so far. Stalwart had an okay-ish day so far,
I don't know.
but no one stood out really in my eyes. Oh,
Actually, no. Maybe. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe it's from not noob. Let me get the player name again. Where's the logo? There you go. Maybe it's Ray Kage. Ray Kage. Yeah. I was thinking for a second. Yeah.
Really high survival time for sure.
Definitely. Yeah. Good survival time on Erangel. That's very important. So yeah, Ray Kage. Actually, yeah. Ray Kage is my pick. For now, unless we get someone get, I don't know, 20 billion elims in these next 2 matches, but
Uzaifa.
Nah. No.
20 billion elims.
Oh no, he's gonna get in the
passed
next
off.
game, definitely. Yeah, he catches up to Doc. Trust the process.
Oh,
Alien again.
you know, I don't want to point that out, but
It's Alien
someone in
again.
chat did mention Alien.
Poor guy just can't play the game. Top might be MVP if this 2 game goes well. I think a lot of players could be MVP if their game goes well. But I think Ray Kage would have to be the pick.
I don't know how high his damage is though. That's the thing.
Maybe not that high. I mean, the thing is, I would say he's the MVP if you stopped right now. But with these next 2 matches on Miramar, I don't think we're going to have similar finishes where Ray Kage is just going to pop off once more. So I think there's a lot of wiggle room that we might see another player take it.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like he had 8 elims across 2 games, but I don't think his damage was super high. Just a survival time. And I don't know if survival time's gonna be enough to carry you with 8 elims.
I don't think so. Yeah, we'll see. I'll be surprised.
But I think it's a decent pick considering how impactful. If we look at just the pure impact, I think Rikage, yeah, definitely.
For sure.
But the way they calculate MVP, I would say probably not.
Nah, I got a better pick. It's Crypto.
You want me to ban him?
I don't think he is. No, but I mean, yeah, I don't. You ban if you want. I'm fine. Actually, I had a question. Someone asked a question to me and Jason earlier in the chat. I'm going to ask the question to chat now while we get slowly closer to the late game. For you guys, which is the strongest region in PUBG Mobile? Don't include PEL. Not including PEL. Like, for the global teams and regions, should I say. Which is the strongest region?
I didn't time him out. That was Nightbot.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Not Jason. Don't go after him. It's not him. Oh, nice angle there. Doesn't get the knock for no fear. Actually, there's going to be a big push happening here for Horo. They are full sending it apparently onto Falcons. That's going to be their next breach. Which actually, I don't know how much I like this, Jason, because it's not even in circle. I would breach the water silos of Leo, Iron, and Hate Dami. I think that's a way, way better position to go for. It's in circle, and if you win the fight, you get actually a really good spot.
I don't know, man. I think they're kind of just sweeping because they pushed on to 52 and got Allen initially with the car, right? And it looks like they're just running around looking for eliminations here. But Falcons just firing every single bullet they have. You get Malik out of the equation. Even example, last man alive for DRS chimes in on Tahora. I think he steals away maybe 1 kill. And yeah, Hora just gonna be decimated here, unfortunately.
Yeah, a Leo push would have... Because if you go for Leo push, you don't really have to sweep. All you have to do is you take Leo's position, and you know naturally, because of how the circle is working, Falcons are going to be forced to come your way. Right? So I think that would have been such a good play here, but they just don't go for it. And now that's going to give Falcons a chance to go for a very big pivot. 12 elims, by the way? I mean, yeah, they're going to push onto Leo now, which... that could have been picked up again by Hora. I know. I'm very
They're
critical.
back. Falcons are back. 12 eliminations. Chicken dinner incoming.
It's one game. Let's calm
They
down.
were just messing with us this whole time. PMWC, they wanted people to think they were weak so they could come back in week 1, day 5 of PMSL CSA in match 5 to pull off the biggest comeback ever.
We'll see. They need to get... I mean, these circles are not working in their favor. I'll tell you that much. Looking at the answer for the... Damn, so many answers for the region. Whoa, so many.
Bro asked the question and left us on hold.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to Maxman. He's very easily distracted.
I mean, you got the games happening too. So CSA, EMEA Brazil. I'm seeing a lot more CSA, which you would expect on a CSA broadcast. Not really too surprised. SCA for a bunch of people. A few
No
Americas
Americas?
here and there. I mean,
No, North America?
when you say Americas, you really mean Brazil, right, Jason?
Yeah, of course.
That's the underlying message, like Americas, but really it's just Brazil, you know. But there you go. I checked it, L team. There's too many answers. I can't go through them one by one, but the overarching theme is CSA, which you would expect. Can someone use the glider, Jason? I want someone to use it for the memes.
We've seen it. We saw it a couple days ago
Yeah.
on Erangel.
I like myself some glider. I just wish you could jump out of the glider and open your parachute as you drop. But you can't do it. When you're too high, it doesn't open up.
Just imagine throwing nades from the glider. Duck an apex.
Just a bombardier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, who's going to be going for the push? I'm going to check out the map feed real quick. What we're working
I
with.
don't think there's too much fighting that needs to happen right now. Because they're still waiting for the next zone. Like, everyone's kind of relatively safe for the most part. Maybe Falcons and A1 are the closest to having, like, a skirmish.
Yeah. That's going to be the big breach here. Is going to be Falcons. I mean, they still have IC and Eastern Circle, so they can play a bit more passive if they really want to. But prediction time, guys. In chat, you have Arcred, Leo, Falcons, A1, Major Pride, and AOR Esports. I still have to go for Major Pride here, especially if AZ regroups on their location. But it's 50-50 split on the road, so it can go anywhere realistically. This is a tough one to call.
I'm looking towards AOR or Arcred, to be honest. They just have no one to really fight on their side of the zone. I feel like Major Pride can be pushed eventually by like Falcons or A1. I think they're going to lose at least a player from that as well.
They have a lot of breathing space for sure.
And they're already down one player too, so.
Yeah, it's a tough shout. It's a tough shout. A1, Major Pride, AOR. We've seen a bit of variety in chat. Falcons. I mean, Falcons right now, if you want Falcons to win, they need to just hard sweep all of the West on the southern side of the road. Like, they need to go into A1 Esports. They need to go then into Major Pride. And they need to do that without losing too many resources, too many players in the process. But I think right now what Falcons are doing, they're waiting to see which side of the road the circle's going to go to. And if it goes north, they're going to breach a northern team. If it goes south, they're going to breach a southern team. They're just waiting to make an educated decision on where they want to go next. I didn't see how they lost Elementrix. Yeah?
PUBG Mobile X Pokemon crossover.
Ooh, I would love that. Take my money.
The map stream looks like a Pokeball right now.
Oh, with it. Actually, we just need one squad in the middle, and it'll be perfect. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Zone shift. Ooh. Still a little bit northern side of the road in. Mostly southern side of the road, though. Falcons being knocked. In the meantime, as they're taking on against the fight to
Third
A1.
party.
Do you think Major Pride should push here and enjoy this fight?
Nope. Nope.
No? Because it clears out their angles.
You wait.
Behind.
You wait for all the teams to get eliminated. Why take a risk and you could go out in 6th position when you can just wait and get easily into top 3? No, that's what I would do. I would just wait things out. And you know that the team is going to be pushing you later on because the blue is going to push in 15 seconds, are going to be wounded. So yeah, Major Pride. The only thing I really want is AZ to regroup onto Pelucci and Evo Station. If they do that, I think it's an easy top 3. With normally a bunch of limbs coming your way that you should pick up very easily. Do you want to curse Max? Maxman, curse someone, please. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, I picked Major Pride, so I guess by default I cursed them. Is that cool? You guys like that?
That is how it works, I can confirm.
That's how it functions, yeah. Oh, you still want Arcred with this circle, or are you looking at someone else?
Kind of feeling AOR.
AOR now?
I mean, it was AOR or Arcred. I'm feeling AOR.
Oh, it's a bit early to use the DBS, but it worked out, man. He did not get punished. Iron, GG's. Hi, Damian Iron. But, yeah, making over that ridge is not going to be easy, especially when you're getting third-partied from a distance. And now it's just one player.
Yeah, Arcred. They lose out on one. And like Leo, yeah, like I said, last one left alive. Major Pride, though, starting to look towards the A1 fight that might happen up against AOR, that is happening up against AOR at the moment.
Yeah, they went for the wide wrap southeast. That's interesting from A1. But, man, look, AZ didn't regroup, though. He got picked off so easily. I don't know why they didn't try and regrouping earlier. They could have had 3 players in this compound, would be so good. Wait, what did Vidang say? Bro said they are making an educated decision followed by a not so educated decision. Yeah, they delayed it a little bit too much. And I think A1 were like, wait, they're not moving. We can just keep taking space. And they just get the high ground above them and just nade them, spray them down, get third party by Leo at the same time. It took a bit too long to make that call, for sure.
I think we also can't forget that we have way more info than they have with the map stream. Definitely these flybys. So are you still favor Major Pride here? You'd have to say no, right?
I'm not going to change my pick because I don't like changing my pick. Unless my team is eliminated, I'll go for another one. But I'll stick to Major Pride. Even though AZ should be alive, really. There was no reason for him to get eliminated. But all the teams north are all going to die to the blue, or they're going to get picked off as they rotate across the road. So Arcred, Leo, they're gone for me. So Major Pride should theoretically make a free top 3 location position in the ranking. Sorry, happen. So yeah, I'll stick to Major Pride. You're still on AOR now?
Yeah. I don't know, it's a tough spot because you're kind of sandwiched because Arcred are going to have to push. And A1 might use that. But, I mean, these little divots are kind of helpful for them, at least. These little dips that they've got to play with.
It's all about terrain knowledge. Yeah.
Gonna A1, if they come across, they're going to catch them completely off guard.
Nice spray there. They've got low eliminations. They're going to start racking up points here for Major Pride. Well, they just shouldn't have pushed A1. But at least they got 12 elims. That was good. But they were having to pick a fight. I would have liked for them to be the ones to initiate the fight on A1 instead of letting A1 just encroach on their terrain. But it happened, you know. Can't do much about it now. Decent nade.
Here we have the epic music finally.
Yeah, it's back.
It wasn't there, and I think production is listening because they mentioned it. And it's just here now.
It kind of sounds like the drums of liberation. I love that.
I don't know what that means.
It's from One Piece. No way. Gear 5. And that rooftop position, by the way, for Palucci is insanely powerful.
Did he push out? I Dami, he was like stuck behind a rock, almost to be in the blue.
I think it might.
Yeah, he'll just go to blue.
I think it might be between A1 and AOR now. Like, this is a big fight. You can't afford to lose players because otherwise Major Pride are just going to pick you up. Evo Station gets it from over there, and they even nades coming out from AOR. A1 are just getting melted in their spot.
I hear the cars though. Major Pride looking to come in.
Good. Maybe a bit
They're gonna
early
crash
though.
on it. Or they crashed on A1 or they crashed on AOR. Looks like they're gonna crash on A1 and just pincer them between. Evo Station's gonna go down though, and they tried to spread. You saw one go north, one go south, and Major Pride gonna be out now down to AOR and A1, and K9 gonna go down to the blue, and Jason Kaplan gets the pick correctly.
After changing from
AOR.
initially Arcred. But yes, sure, you get it.
No, I said Arcred or AOR.
Yeah, sure. Keep picking two teams.
I don't trust after yesterday and how you say one thing and then chat calls you out of actually saying the other thing. I don't believe you now.
Nah, Mr. Flip Flop over here. Nah, but GG. That was a clean match. Trying to leave Torre Almada the entire time. It was actually a decent high ground they were playing for AOR. I do think Major Pride sent it a little bit. Not. I mean, in terms of timing, they didn't really have an option because the blue was coming their direction, right? But I think they got a little bit too close to the fight that was unfolding. Maybe just play the western edge. But yeah, you get a little bit too close to the sun and you get burned. And it's going the way of AOR. Which actually, is that their second chicken dinner so far? I'll have to check the rankings for AOR.
You know what's frustrating about this though?
Second win, yep.
My dog has been here this entire time getting pets, and he will not go away. He just wants pets nonstop. It's been like 20-something minutes. My hand is getting tired.
He's loving it.
And he stinks.
Okay. Yeah, actually really good usage of the smokes from 3TN. He was getting some great angles onto Evo Station and Pelucci.
I don't know what Major Pride were doing, though, because they split one north, one south. If you want to go back and see that.
I saw.
I don't know why, though.
We can't really see in that PV. Actually, I'll just replay the entire late game while we wait for the next Miramar to see exactly how it was played out. This went a little bit too far. There you go. Let's replay it.
Just watch the mini-map, right? And you see them split. Like, one goes to the north to deal with AOR, one goes to the south to deal with A1, and I really don't know why. They're just pushing the same direction.
Yeah, they eliminate the Leo player. Or he goes out to blue, should I say. There you go. But yeah, I think they should just try and hold the west edge.
Well, instead of getting a second place finish, they get a third place.
Yeah, like, at least try and go for second place. But they got a little bit too close to the fight. And yeah, one player goes way too close initially. Actually, yeah, even K9 gets the one-on-one versus Evo Station and just secures a second place for free there, A1. GG's. Unfortunate ending. The Falcons' wings are clipped. I mean, they had a good game. That 5 versus A1 was not great, but it was a good match for them.
I think Falcons should be pretty happy about that. 12 limbs is a really big game.
Oh, for sure. Everyone got limbs except Nazed. Everyone got 4 limbs but him. Kind of left out. That was a cool match.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
I didn't see it. What was that?
Go back. Again.
Mini 14. Oh. Let's watch that. Oh, Ironsight Car 98. GG. That's satisfying. Hell yeah. Nice. One more game remaining then. One more Miramar. Wonder where the terrain's gonna... What terrain we're gonna finish on. Yeah, how do you all feel about that win? Do you think it's a deserved win for AOR? Do you think maybe someone else should have taken the win? Are you happy with Falcon's performance? How do you all feel about that? Oh yeah, he's feeling it. Look at that guy. And MVP's going to be Redlick. 2 limbs, 305 damage, 67% elimination contribution. Wow. Why Action hasn't played this tournament? We don't really know the official reason. Yeah. But I think he's trying to retire, is my prediction. There we go. We got the top players of this game. It's going to be Height Dami, Top, Icy, East, and Iron. Poor Nazed, man. Missing out on the party.
God.
What's up?
I looked at my hands after petting them for like 20 minutes and they're black. How dirty are you, dog? What the heck? I'm sorry to like change. What the? You want me to show you?
Yeah, sure.
Like, look at my fingers.
Oh, look, I'm moving away.
Dark.
It's horrible. Ugh.
And my nails are a little bit long right now, but what the heck? Boy, you're so dirty.
Today's MVP probably Height Dami. 6 limbs this match, 4 limbs the last match. I don't know. It's a hard one to call. Like, this is the first day that I'm actually struggling to say who I think the MVP is going to be. We had, I don't know. We had Ray Kage as a pick, but after a game like this, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. It'll be a surprise. Tell us if you have some predictions of MVP in the chat. I'd love to know what everyone thinks. Okay, next game is going to be starting in about 5 minutes, by the way. Okay. Match rankings. I want to see the leaderboards, what we're working with, as we wrap up week 1 in one more game. Yeah, Height Dami. Height Dami is the pick. Oh.
I'm going to wash my hands because they're freaking disgusting.
Sure, go for it.
I need to take a picture of this first, though. Oh my gosh. This is like one of those things that I... Like, what the heck?
Who else on top of Height? Because Height Dami, Ray Kage, Top as a MVP, Zoro, you'd say? Could be after a game like that. Who else? Yeah, it's hard to predict, man. This is the toughest day to call an MVP. All the other days were like super clean cut. Super easy to call, but not today. Today is a real tough nut to crack when it comes to predictions. Here we go. Got overall standings. Take a peek at. And Muerte is still going to be up there as you would expect because nobody's playing in top 3. Muerte, 4MV, I8. Man, Horror need... How many? They got more placement points. So Horror realistically would need... They would need 8 points to overtake I8. I mean, really, if they have a really good game, they could jump in top 2 for Horror. There's a chance we could see Horror in top 2 if they get a banging final match for today. Leo's in top 5 after a win, finally. It worked out. Stalwart up 2 positions because of that early hot drop fight on Not Noob. R8 dropping down. One more game, man, and R8 might be on the second page. I predicted 12th position. Seems like it might not be the case, but at least top 10 or top 11. They are going down. And second page. A1 jumping up a little bit. That's nice. After second place, you would expect it. Rook in 20th, man. That hurts to see. That's rough. And yeah, Falcons up 1 extra position there. 126. Falcons could do a last minute jump into the first page. Quite a few changes that could be happening here. Falcons going to win this PMSL, mark my words. Okay, Bobo. I mean, week 1's not looking great for Falcons, but there's been slight improvements towards the second half of this first week. So if it keeps going that way, maybe. Maybe we can see the glory days happen again for Falcons. I'd like that. Max, tell Jason to bring his dog? Sure.
Bro, he was just here for like 20 minutes being pet, and my hands got so gross.
But they want to see the dog.
I am bringing him back. I am bringing him back. That was so gross.
Yeah,
and we gave him a bath like a couple days ago.
And he's still dirty. That's Goldens and Labradors for you, man. They love the dirt. Speaking with stats, high damage unless someone puts a banger last game. I mean, are you looking at the stats, Win? Because we're not looking at the stats. If you have the stats to back up your statement, that's kind of cheating, but I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll allow it for today.
He's cheating.
For the last day, I'll allow it. So. Top 5 will stay the same. Yeah, top 5 will stay the same, but I'm wondering if Horror can jump in second place. Like, if we get a Horror podium with a few eliminations or maybe even a win from Horror, top 2 is feasible. Nah, back-to-back 4 MV PMSLs. Could be. They're going to pull a boom. Back-to-back champions of their region. Okay. How long before the game? Just a few minutes normally. Boop, boop.
Yeah, they're in Miramar right now.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Question is, for you chat watching, are we gonna see Stalwart and Not Noobs fight in Picado?
It's always the same question on Miramar, and it's always the same answer.
Let us know your thoughts in the chat.
Let's go Falcons. Hey, let's go Falcons. Let's see how it goes. But here we go. Ready for the final game of week 1 here. PMSL CSA for 2024. It's Miramar o'clock. Miramar. My favorite map is Miramar. Okay, let's see what the playing path is going to be looking like also. And it's going to be very eastern, from east of Portona over to Torre Mara. So we are very south on the previous game, very east on this match. He looks like Revo. What the hell? Oh no, not anymore. Now they zoomed in. Doesn't look like Revo. He looked for a second there. I was like, wait. Do we have double points? Well.
No. Well, some teams are just playing extra hard.
Yeah. It feels like it.
Come on, show us your phones. Show us where you're dropping.
Do it.
Is that Maxman? Put it blurry in.
Bro.
Is that Max?
I knew a comment was going to come out. I knew you were going to say that. Jason,
No,
is that
not
a
news,
question
send
or
it
an
to Picado.
announcement? No. What is it, Jason?
Well, clearly it's an announcement because I can see both of them heading there. Oh, I'm so angry!
Damn. He's mad. When will PMSL EMEA then, you mean, yeah? We don't have an official start date, I believe, for PMSL EMEA, but it's happening, like, later. Don't worry too much about it right now. When is America starting, actually? When's the start date of Americas? Is it next week or something? I don't remember.
It starts when these two teams stop pop dropping each other here.
Okay, so 2032. And here you have it. Opening knocks are happening. GG Striker.
Behind you. Wow.
His spidey sense was tingling there.
How does he turn around and get that?
Yeah, shoot those crates. Well,
Man, I'm starting to get a little angry like you. With this shot drop.
you're
now.
there? You getting there now?
I'm getting there.
Okay. I want to see, chat. Does anyone have a theory as to why, mainly Stalwart, like, I'm not really focusing too much on not noob here. Mainly looking at Stalwart, why, after having a good day yesterday, do they want to keep hot dropping? Is it as simple as it's an ego thing, or do some people think there's actually an underlying strat that's going on here? I think it's just an ego thing, but yeah.
Underlying strat. Get out of here.
I don't know, hey, who knows? SDE proud of you as they get eliminated, Kakarot. I'm proud of you. That was horrible.
Look at Regicide's spread on the northeast side of the map, by the way.
Oh,
This is huge spread.
let me take a peek. Wait, I sorted out the issue of the delay happening all the time. I just leave the by leaving this sound on, it just, that's it. Okay, so I'm just not gonna mute it then, and it's just, it'll always be up to date. Fantastic. That was a simple fix.
I can hear your PC fans speeding up.
They are like room. No, otherwise we're gonna have potential graveyard terrain finish.
So it almost brings me back to your question you asked me. Like, at what point do you get involved as management for Stalwart?
Yeah. At what point do you just say, guys, what the hell are you doing? Stop hot dropping, or you're, I mean, you're fired. I know it's a bit brutal, but like, you're throwing. Ego of okay, so a lot of people are saying ego mostly, 100% ego of thinking we're better. Action says Falcons. Guys, why are they hot dropping Falcons? Ego clash. In America, it's influence versus Alpha 7. Yeah, it is.
It's getting very tilting.
It really is. I kind of want to DM some people after today, and then like actually get to the bottom of this. Because it's yeah, I don't know. How many jerseys do you guys have? Ooh,
From PUBG Mobile, I think none.
oh, I have a bunch. I have quite a few. I have quite a few. I'm supposed to have one more. I was promised a Unicorns of Love jersey, but I was never given that jersey. So, yeah. Unicorns of Love, please. Where's my jersey? But no, I must have like 10 or something. I've got some proper OG jerseys. I'll have to go through it. Maybe I'll do like some pictures and do a story with all my jerseys. That'll be cool. But my most recent addition was I was given a jersey from Reject. Yep. Reject coach gave it to me after PMWC.
You don't even know his name. You just know the coach.
Sometimes I'm bad with names. I just forget names.
Oh, I'm so angry now.
He's
so
pissed.
angry.
We lost Jason, guys. It reached him.
I just want to like let it go.
Let
Not
it
sleepy.
rip.
I'm just annoyed. I mean, I'm a little bit tired, but I'm just annoyed.
Nah, he's calling you as good as a DRS player, Jason.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Jason, are you sleepy? Are you sick with a Mini 14? Yes? Oh,
Not time.
he's definitely sleepy.
I wish I could show you this dog's face, but it's not time. It's like his walk time right now.
Oh,
but
soon.
usually my fiance does it because she's done working, and
Doggo, don't worry. One more Miramar, and it's walk time. Maybe they don't want to go somewhere they aren't used to drop. I still more think it's because of a... I mean, okay. So, you bring up a point, right, Pepper? Like, the first person to actually bring up the point, which is maybe they just don't want to give it up because it's such a solid position for them to rotate from. Okay, let's say that's the case, right? You have easily around Picado some of the best trash loot locations. Trash loot, for you guys who don't know, is like you drop around the city, you split your players, they have enough loot to loot individually, and they regroup later on. You have that to the west. You have that to the south even. East is a little bit meh, not great. But you have options to drop around Picado, avoid the hot drop, and have the exact same rotational pathing you would get if you drop in Picado. And if not, it's even better because you have more cars. There are not that many cars like in Picado itself. You get more cars by trash looting to the east or the south. So, there you go. That's my big analysis of that.
Oh, let me hear it is they need a hot drop more.
That was exactly the point I was trying to make, Jason. Yeah. That's all it is. I like the Reject jersey filled with sponsors. They have a lot of sponsors, yeah. I think a lot of Japanese teams have like a ton of sponsors. I think there's quite a few local businesses and stuff I remember seeing.
I don't know, top. That's you're hoping to hit a shot. I don't think it's gonna happen. Not noobs now. I mean, I'm surprised no other teams got involved with this to like kind of third party the Picado fight, because it doesn't normally like finish off so quickly.
Yeah, they're like, wait, we got nothing to do.
And then you're gonna out loot them.
Yeah.
And out position them.
Max, did you ever forget Jason's name? No. People call him Jameson sometimes. That's very funny. Don't call Jason Jameson. He doesn't like it. Call him Jameson. Do it.
Also means once you leave your drop, you're not gonna get it in the next matches. I mean, if you want to be a team who can win, who can go to like global events and want to win in your region, like you have to be willing to change.
Yeah.
And you can't, I mean, for Stalwart, right? It's like a 50-50, like you said, but not really 50-50. That you're gonna like come out of these matches with sub 2-3 points. Well, and why would you want to like do that?
I'm trying to think here, Jason, about like a question that might make it interesting. Let's take Sanhok out of the equation, okay? That because it's just once a day normally. We don't really care. Have we ever seen a team that has constantly hot dropped an entire season or an entire global event, let's say, win global like events or that specific tournament in a season, right? Have we seen that realistically? Like hot dropping for a week doesn't count. If they change the drop after and they stopped hot dropping and they win, that like it doesn't count. A team that constantly hot drops and wins, because I can't. No team comes to mind.
No team.
So it is because of that. There's no track record of it being a winning strat, right? Jason Derulo. Oh, I know, man. Jason Derulo loves hot dropping. He loves it. It's his favorite thing. Max, who's your favorite American PUBG? I mean, Coops. Coops. Nope.
What if they have to be in the US?
Ooh. All the good players left the US. Man, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I used to like Kindness. Is Kindness still in NA? He was on N-Hype.
Was he ever an NA player, or was he just like in the US studying?
I know, but he's in the US. That was your thing, right? He has to be in the US. So
They have to be American and in the US.
No. I used to like Kindness and Koi were really good. Today's MVP is surely Allian. Bro, Harris, why you gotta do Allian like that? That's not cool.
It's a one-man hating squad.
Yeah, Harris is just... You woke up and chose violence.
Maybe he'd stop if you howled.
No, I'm not. No, it ain't happening. It's cringe. Kindness is an NA. Yeah. He's still there? Okay, yeah, so Kindness. I used to really like Kindness and Koi as a duo were really, really solid in NA. Joy hands down, and Joy is good too. Super Lazy Reflex. Yeah. I made a full meme about Super Lazy Reflex at some point in spring. A good squad. Okay, let's check out the map feed. Let's see what we're working with.
There's not much to see right now.
Yeah, so like the mute was the issue, Jason. That's so weird. That's how YouTube works. Okay. I'm glad I found the issue. Major Pride always playing center. DRS going to be sending it over to Falcons 52 onto the northwestern edge.
I like Regicides rotate if they keep going.
Where are they? Regicide.
North.
East of Power Grid, yeah. That could be a good pivot. You got some positions west of Graveyard you can really play if you really want to get there. So I don't hate that. Koi with a heal strat. That was a while ago. Cleon,
Wasn't it last season? Major Pride, we gave them a lot of crap because they could never get into late game with all 4 left alive.
Was it Major Pride? I think you're onto something. I think it was, yeah. There was one team.
They're down.
Definitely.
They're down a player already. In the last match, they were down a player.
And Mr. Barraud, yeah, I mean, very often there are going to be people on this mountain. And being prone in the open is not the way. Doesn't quite get it though, Crypto, unfortunately. Hey, he's still got a point. Still got a limb.
Not Alien again. Not my man. Not my boy.
Alien, no. Let him play.
Harris, give him a break.
Can we see the survival? Can someone get the survival time on average today for Alien? Does someone have that? Oh man, I feel bad for our boy. Compared to the rest of his team, it must be quite low. When Crypto and Volti joined 52, there was not a single % in my mind that a player of caliber like Goku will be. That's what I said earlier, Hazan. It's so weird. Like, you have Goku, which I think we agreed, right, Jason, that Goku had a great spring season. Like, maybe not the most amazing, like, mind-breaking plays, but he was a good player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seeing him benched is very weird when looking at 52. So, I hope we'll see him play. Maybe instead of Alian, you know, for week 2, maybe. Okay.
Jeez, even you're now doing it.
I'm sorry.
Poor guy.
It's a meme. It's a meme. We can meme about it. It's cool.
Is it a meme, though?
It is.
I mean, it's mean. I don't know if it's a meme, though.
It's a mean meme.
No, Falcons are going to be out of zone here as it's going to close in. At a really good position, though.
Yeah.
Looking to keep out Regicide, which they should be able to do. I liked Regicide's rotation initially, but not when Falcons got involved.
They slowed down too much. You just want to cruise by this area. You don't want to stop. You just want to get out of there ASAP. Yeah, Choto tried to dodge it. A little bit of salsa on the floor, but didn't work out.
You say a little bit of salsa on the floor.
Yeah.
What?
Like the dance. Salsa.
Okay.
Max, come on, man. I'm sorry. Hey, come on. We have to do it. I rate Goku higher. He should be in the team. Exactly, Doctor. I agree. Kamehameha.
I don't know, Peppa. I feel like when you're playing at this level, it should be different.
Yeah. It's just a gamble. I keep saying it. A hot drop is the definition of a gamble brought to PUBG Mobile. There's already some layers of RNG in like circles and stuff. Being like, we're going to add even more RNG. We're going to take a... It's not even really a 50-50 split. Like, sure, you can win or lose the fight, but in reality, you can lose players, and then you lost way more than you initially gambled for at the start of that engage. Okay, back to the feed. What's going on here? Wait, am I... No, I'm not. I went back. I thought I was still on the map feed. No, this is actually the clean feed.
You had me there actually too. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought you just switched. I think
It's all
Goku's
map feeds.
retired, but the team is an advisor, a coach, or something like a traveler. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think Goku is just a really solid player. So I would have liked to see him play. I mean,
A
technically he's
couple
a
of
sub
really
on
good
Wikipedia.
individual moments.
Yeah. Good nade onto Maxi. Yeah, I don't see Not Noob coming out on this. These nades are going to be very easy. I'm surprised they're nading the smokes in front of them. Like, you don't hear any footsteps. I'm surprised they're just chucking that many.
I mean, not noobs is going to make it out of here.
Nice.
In a body bag.
In a crate. Send it over. Ooh.
This striker take
Flash,
on with him,
flash.
though.
Did he get it? Did he get the flash? I'm not sure.
Yeah? Yeah. Got red look.
My boy.
But they do go out. 5 eliminations. Decent amount of limbs, though. Obviously, 4 coming from Stalwart. Being gifted and handed over to them.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Let's check out the circle. Let's see what's going on here. I think on this circle, we're going to have to make prediction, guys. Get your predictions ready to go. Once the circle shifts, you have to say a team name. Who you think is going to be taking the final chicken dinner here of week 1? And what do you guys think of JDE? I don't know. I haven't watched Paraboy's new team play yet. I'll have to watch a bit of PL at some point, but I haven't checked.
Look at wins easy EPZ wins Zeps.
Survival time.
compared
Oh,
to
you
everyone
got
else.
it. Alian, 3,410. Oh man, it's so much lower. It's almost half if it keeps going that way. Oh, Win. Thank you for the stats, Win. But that's funny. It's funny and sad. It's funny. Okay, so prediction on the location here. Rook's got a solid position. IHC is going to have to fight A1. Major Pride's got the high ground ridge. Well, possibly going to have to fight AOR. Tough one to predict, man. I want to take a bit of a gamble on this one. I'm going to go KSX. Do you have a pick in mind, Jason?
Nope.
No? Okay. I'm going to gamble and saying KSX. That's my pick. Okay. Everyone, we'll wait on this feed for like a few more seconds and then we'll go back to the gameplay feed. But if you haven't got your prediction in, it's time. Yeah, KSX. I'll stick by that. I'll stick to my guns. Time to push
Okay,
now.
Falcons win finally.
Finally, it's the one game. Oh, good little
Would
angle
be
there for
weird.
them. Sorry?
It's just so weird seeing them in 14th place. I mean, it's pretty similar to what they got at PMWC.
Yeah.
So.
We've seen a few better things at the end of this week, right? So I hope that's going to bleed into week 2. Which, as we know, Jason, week 2 is the true week 1 of every PMSL season.
Sure. And the finals is the true week 2.
That's true. Stop showing the map. Don't call me MF, Tap. What?
I agree.
Bro insulting me for showing the map feed while no fights were happening. God damn. Bro.
I see they're trying to get this last player from A1. Nate's looking good. Death Storm's gonna go down. And Sinister's like, you know what? I've rezzed you once. I gave you your chance. I'm out of here.
Again. Please.
But I see your split 2-2. Quite heavily, like Joel and Demo gonna be in the south, Rogue and Godless gonna be towards the north on the east side. To give him a point to rotate back into as they look to just keep looking, or sorry, as they keep looking to punish A1.
I like the 2-2 because I think with the cars and how they're positioned, if they get breached, they'll just get in the cars and leave very quickly. So I think it's a respectful 2-2 split, Jason. That's why I believe. But no respect here for DRS towards Aura. As they're out in 12th position, 2 eliminations. They will get the res on to example, but outside of that rotation across the roads, so many teams already in circle. I think this is the end for DRS very soon. Maybe a few placement points if they can find a dip in the circle, which they are. Actually, there are quite a few strong dips in the circle there if they cross the road. They might be able to survive a bit longer, but to actually get lins and stuff, I don't think is going to work out. So, nice try.
Oh, Hora's not going to be taking 3rd place. They're going to crack top 3. Leo has the chance to, if they can pull off the rest of this game. I mean, they still have 4 players left alive. One of the few squads that does. And they finally did get their first chicken dinner at PMSL here earlier today. So
finally, it was about
time. They do
time.
it again.
It was about time they got a win. I'm very happy about that one. AOR on this ridge. I mean, they've got 50 seconds before the circle starts to move in. They have time. They have time to heal up if they need. Get in the car. Go for a wide rotate if they need to. Maybe get some early info. You know Major Pride is up there. It's kind of tricky here, Jason, because for AOR, you can or decide to take the fight onto Major Pride and clear them, or understand this is not in circle even. Let's just go for a wild send and just, you know, hope for the best.
Speaking of wild sends, look at this. Leo into DRS. You see him on the left-hand side of your screen, straight pushing into this one, but Leo have 2 knocked, and DRS still have 2 left alive. Well, now they have 1 knocked. Never mind. Actually, no, it's down to a 1-on-1. And I believe Iron clutches it out here.
Wow.
And DRS goes down, but he has 3 people to res, and the attention of AOR already there. I mean, AOR, if they just rotate into this, they can push and get some sweet eliminations here.
I like it. It's a really, really good opportunist play.
They're not going for it, actually. They're just going to leapfrog them instead.
They saw the circles and went, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not quite worth it. Let's play Southwest. Major Pride going to understand, oh, wait, we actually gave maybe a bit too much breathing space over to AOR, so they might have to go for their very own breach. I think Major Pride actually might go onto Leo. But Leo's had a lot of time to heal up, so
yeah,
it's a bit too late for a play like that. They're going to heal up to a 4-man team, actually, Jason. They're back. All of them.
Yeah, it's big. Good clutch by Iron. KSX taking on a Regis side here, and KSX your pick. Still 4 left alive. Himson's been a little bit quiet today. Himson, he definitely has like huge individual plays, and I know you were talking about him yesterday as so to keep an eye out on.
Yeah.
I've even seen him step up more and more.
He hasn't been able to get on rooftops, Jason. That's the issue. If you put Himson on a roof, they win every single match, but you don't have roofs in this area. There's no roofs. That's his, like, kryptonite. It's a roofless building.
AOR, Major Pride, and Leo got in a little bit of a skirmish on the west-hand side with Major Pride going down.
Yep. I mean, they should have done that rotate before AOR. Or they should have really tried to stop AOR from making that rotate. But they didn't do it, so that's the end for Major Pride. And actually, because Horror got eliminated, right, they were not able to breach top 3. I think the limit was 175. So yeah, Horror will remain in top 4.
Yep.
Decent nade onto Fashe. Well done from Huzaifa. I mean, if we have another good game here from Leo, maybe Height Damn is the one to take the MVP title. It's possible.
There we go. How many? 5 eliminations now for Leo? 7 teams left. They did lose Liquid, unfortunately. And KSX actually pushes straight into Falcons off the back of their previous fight up against a... Actually, who were they fighting? I just forgot.
I forgot too. I don't remember who it was over there, but
I even like brought it up and I forgot. Either way, not looking too good.
They're sending 1 by 1. Oh man, that was way too close for comfort. They lose Himson, but Mad Cat's going to be rezzed up. But yeah. Again, I said it earlier, I think today, right, Jason? We've seen a lot of players send it 1 by 1. You're just giving up easy clutches in this first week, so I want to see
Regicide.
That fixed. Regicide.
I had to go back. It was annoying me. I couldn't figure out who it was.
Yeah. Okay, big push happening here for Leo. It's still going right onto Rook, though. They've had... How many elims did they have, Rook? 1 elim.
Yeah, it's been a quiet game for them because they haven't really needed to move much, so...
The thing is, I think it might just be a low elimination chicken dinner possibly for them. Unless IHC go for Crash after AOR and Leo is resolved. Because IHC really... I would say IHC are the main threat to Rook because of the entry point. It's actually not that bad of a breach if you get some smokes in. You just need to smoke the buildings and you'll be fine.
I mean, look at the ammo, though. Killer Joe down to 62 bullets total in his Scar.
He's got a clip and a bit now.
Down to 53. Like, I'm a little bit worried, actually, for, like, what does Rook have? Yeah, Vic, he's low. 72 bullets in his Scar. Like, Yankee, okay, at least has 147. But they're very low on ammo here in the primaries.
Yeah, they're just trying to hold on to their ammo now. They're like, okay, we need this ammo for breach. The thing is, I don't even know, because we've seen M4s, we've seen Scars. Do they have any kind of shotguns? I haven't seen their secondary weapons.
They had umps. They had umps.
Okay.
So they're kind of really screwed here because they want to take these shots to keep teams away. They obviously want to get in the mix of this, but they don't have any way to recoup the ammo that they're currently spending. So this might just come down to the umps out of them.
Yeah, they can't get to the loot crates. Unfortunately, lots of the death crates. There you go, big push from IHC, sweeping the southern western edge. Actually, I did not expect them to breach this direction, but if you want to avoid that big breach onto Rook, that would really open up a big third-party potential for your KS Axes, for your Leos. That is also a good one. Just sweep before going for the breach, because then who's going to third-party you? Huh? If they're all eliminated. No one. So That's the Aichi way, but Rogue will get knocked down. Are they aware of 3TN's location? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, actually. I mean, I think he did take a couple of shots potentially as well just now.
I think they know he's there. But yeah, time for prediction again, guys. If your prediction is eliminated, you can make a new call. You have Rook, Kesax, Leo, Aichi, and 3TN from AOR. He's going to be taking this one home. And demo picked off. Yeah, it seemed like the play of Aichi is not going to pay off.
Rook are in like a good position, but I just don't think they have the ammo to take these fights unless they like wait for teams to come closer.
Because they're still shooting, right? They're still getting involved.
Like all they have left is umps, and those aren't going to really do too well here.
How many do they have also on their M4? M4, okay, only really a clip and a bit for Mad Cat. He's continually spraying down onto IHC. So KSX might also be low on resources for their breach. Even though they looted up Falcons, right? So they should be fine, technically.
And they should have looted up Regicide as well before.
True, also, yeah.
Yeah, and then 310. 254 in reserve in his M4. It's like, I bet you guys want this ammo, but
I'm going to go out to blue.
I'm not letting you have it.
I would, yeah, just go out to blue, 3TN. Just go out to blue. It's not worth it. There you go. Nice. Denied a point. GG's. Now you got...
No, I really want to see Rook. Oh, okay. I really want to see Rook now. I'm really curious how much ammo they have. I mean, even D46 is down to 81 bullets.
Yeah. But Huzaifa? Is that Molly? Yeah, that's a Molly right behind the shed. Clear Huzaifa, then you can focus on the breach if you want to. Gets a knock, though.
Ah, just 11 limbs away.
Wait, are Rook going to push up after searing this knock? They might. Vic is going out of the compound. He's going for the angle here.
I think he's looking for ammo. He's like, where are these crates?
He's just looking in the bushes. No, he's looking for the angle. Look at that with the scar. Nice headshot to Mad Cat. And it's just Pekka that... I don't think they know Pekka's there. Oh, they know now. They heard him move. He's taking shots. Connects it onto one, but it's not going to be enough. And that is going to be a very nice win here coming out. But not for KSX, no. It is going to be the way of Rook. So GG's. Cool way to wrap up.
Still got to give him credit.
Week. Yeah.
Considering like how low ammo they were, they realized they had to make a play. They had to make a move. Yankee was the only one who had ammo, at least last time we checked in with them. And yeah, the team we've been talking about wanting to see more, they do end off their week with a chicken dinner, though not many eliminations behind it. So I don't imagine they're going to move too much on the leaderboards.
Yeah. They're in 20th position. And yeah, a win. I mean, that's good for your morale boost, right? As you go into their weekend, which is Monday, Tuesday. Hopefully they can come back on a clean slate week 2. But no, it's good. Strong compound. Circle got a little bit lucky for them, and they just play around it as much as possible. Though there was a prediction here coming out from Ghost Gaming saying Leo would reach top 3, and Huzaifa did make into top 3. So that's a few extra placement points and the limbs here and there. Well done for Huzaifa. But now, the big question is, who is the MVP? Because I have no goddamn idea.
No clue.
No clue. Like, Height Dammy, I think some people said Height Dammy could be a pick. Maybe Huzaifa. I'm still on to the Ray Kage pick. I think that's a decent prediction. But it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. So Doc, no competition. Oh, no, Doc is not overtaken. I'm pretty sure Doc is still MVP by a small amount. He's still there. And yeah, win. Killer Joe, Vic, Yankee, and Slonic. 3 eliminations for Vic. Well played. A lot of those were, of course, in that final play versus KSX. Yeah. Doc. And I wasn't talking about MVP of the week. MVP of the week is Doc. Pretty sure. But for today, Alian. Bro, why are you guys doing that to Alian? Sad Jan.
Well, I mean, you did mention LVP, right?
LVP.
Least valuable player?
Who's the LVP of today? I'm going to say the entirety of Star Wars.
What about Alien, though?
That's between those two. Like, or the entire team of Star Wars, or Alien. Height Dummy will challenge DRS next week. Oh, really? Why? Why win? Why do you think so? Would be cool, but why? Maxman, do you like Tekken? I never played it. Never played it, Ghost.
Maybe wins is like on site. And he knows already.
Yeah.
Because we're 15 minutes behind, right?
Mm. They already know. They know what's up. Don't worry, Leo is also representing Pakistan. Well, the LPC.
I can't believe Sancho didn't hit that shot against Maxi. He wasn't even looking at him.
Yeah, just turned around. Easy pickup.
I would show you how he turned around in his chair, but my dog was right next to me. I might hit him. I don't want to run over his tail.
I did that once, but my headset is like it's got a
It's
cable.
wired.
Yeah. So
That's such a
was-
Maxman thing to do. That
It's
is
like, wait
such
a
a
minute.
Maxman thing to do.
Yeah. Head in the clouds from time to time. My dummy idol is Killer. Oh, really? Maybe. Oh, so that's why. That's interesting. That's cool to know, Win. Thank you, man. Win coming in with the stats, with the like background knowledge and stuff.
It's not true, actually. No. Haitami's idol is Mafia Ninja. Sorry.
Is it Mafia Ninja? Man, I
Yep.
miss Mafia Ninja, bro. Because some people said he
His
retired.
favorite-
Is he retiring for real?
His favorite character. Hold on. His
Oh.
favorite character is.
I told this last season. We'll see if you remember it.
Well, I know which lady.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name right now. I'm trying to like look it up. I need to see the
Search
pictures.
archaeologist. Yeah. I'll tell you, Sad Jan. I'll tell you, or Yan, I guess it said. Yeah. I'll say I got like a favorite male and female character in One Piece.
Oh wait, here we go.
Buggy's great. I love Buggy. Buggy's a great
on.
character. There you go. Here we go. Also, we have the top player stats of this game. Only J, Top, Demo, Nazed, and Fasher. I just realized Fasher's got the buzz cut now. Oh. I don't know. Jason just hates me. Nah, he doesn't. Don't worry.
I don't actually. I'm looking at the male characters and I don't know who it is.
No.
It's not Luffy. It's not Luffy.
In the Women of One Piece, it's Robin, the archaeologist of the crew. And men, it's Silver's Rayleigh. I really like Silver's Rayleigh. He's
Oh, I don't even see him as a list in this list.
Nah. Down. Okay, Rook, 15 points. GG's. When is
50
PMSL
points
America
is
starting? Soon. I don't know when it is actually. Sorry, Jason.
Doubling their points. Rook like doubling their points in this game.
In the last game of week 1.
Yeah, I mean they're a much better team than what we've seen this week.
Yeah.
For sure. So I'm waiting to see like week 2. If we're giving Falcons the chance in week 2, you got to give it to Rook as well, and obviously all the other teams out there.
It is sad after what they were able to pull off in spring, but trust the process. You'll be fine. Maxman, you asked a question about where should the next big event be held for PUBG Mobile Esports. How about Islamabad? I don't know where that is in Pakistan, but I said it. I think PUBG Mobile LAN event in Pakistan would be sick. I don't know where in Pakistan you would do it, but like the audience is so supportive of like the teams that represent Pakistan. Like if you have a few Pakistani team there, we just have crypto. They're like, yeah, crypto. Yeah. So that would be a great audience interaction. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, well, we know they would have to be an invite team to the event, right? And it would probably be 52 because that's the only way crypto could play at the event.
Yep.
Wow, you agreed?
Yeah.
I expected you to be like leaving me on my own there, but all
Nah.
right. I was making a joke.
I know. I'm going in. No more nice Max. With Matic and Team Spirit, looks perfect now. Yeah, I think Matic is a good addition. Now you just need to add Tixie and Meku, and you just have the old Gladiators team again.
If it slowly evolves into that, I'm gonna be so tilted.
I mean, it won't because Meku is theorized to be retiring, right? So you won't see Meku. But if Tixie joins, that'll be very funny. Here we go. Overall rankings, though. Leo, man, top 3? I was looking at Horror the entire time, Jason. I did not expect Leo to be the one to breach top 3. Wow. That's sick. GG, overtaking IA and Horror at the same time. In one clean sweep there, getting a 3rd place thanks to our boy. And yeah, otherwise a few extra jump ups. IHC, Not Noobs, AOR. R8. Wait, why did it say R8 up 3 positions? Wait.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's something ain't right there.
But your boy called 10th place for them, so give him some credit.
Yeah. GG's, you called it. How close? Wait, actually, how close was it? Let me see. They had 138. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's quite close. Yeah, DRS Falcons that went up an extra 2 placements, so a little bit more life imbued into Falcons at the end of this week. And Rook jumped up a bit. Yeah,
it's not a huge deal. Like, obviously, you get bonus points based off this week, right? But those bonus points are cut in half anyways. So the most you get from this week is 10 bonus points to go into the finals, which obviously 10 can determine whether you win or lose, or win or come in second. But
yeah,
it's not gonna be a big deal for some of these teams.
So that's why I don't know why we like half the points. Can't we just say you just get 10 points, like if you're first and stuff?
Because then some teams get none.
Yeah, just give them half points. He's got 10.5 points. Wow.
Oh man, imagine they introduce half points into the ecosystem. That would be real confusing.
My math brain would be like, okay, I'm out. That is when I leave PUBG Mobile. It's when they add decimals.
You get points based off the amount of damage you did to that player. Like your team did to that player.
It all becomes so complicated, man. Okay, but MVP time. It's going to come up very soon. Who's it going to be, guys? You have a few more seconds to predict. I've seen most people saying Hike Dami. I think some people also cheated and went to check the stats, which you're not allowed to do.
How dare you outsmart us? And do the thing to get the answer correct.
How dare you make us not look good? Yeah, but no, Pakistani one would be cool. Oh, I'll go Doflamingo and Hancock. Oh, good picks, Sadjan. Doflamingo is one of the best villains with Crocodile. I'll agree there. It's capital of Pakistan, and it is ranked second most beautiful capital in the world. Really? I did not know that, Cam. Then definitely would be cool to have a global event there. Elimination leader, though. It's still Doc, but Huzaifa's closing that gap. We don't reset this, right? This continues the entire PMSL season. So maybe Huzaifa overtakes Doc in week 2.
I had to look this up just to see, because it could be like, yeah, it was ranked second in the world by Pakistan. Like, Pakistan ranked it, you know what I mean?
We asked the Pakistani people and they ranked it second.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to take a look. Paris is third, apparently.
Yeah, like the touristic areas, sure.
Berlin's in there, Cape Town, South Africa, Tokyo, Budapest. I've been there. Ottawa. Yeah, I've been to Ottawa. Oh.
Ottawa?
Wellington,
MVP?
New Zealand.
Oh.
I'm a little bit confused by this. Islamabad is the most beautiful city and second most beautiful capital in the world. There are too many reasons behind Islamabad being such beautiful.
Really?
No, did you? I read it word for word.
Can you repeat then? Sorry.
Nah, I'm too lazy now.
Okay,
it's just basically it's broken English.
Ah.
So I heard Jason Kaplan is the best host in esports. Source? Jason.
Trust me, bro. After this, please search. I'll search after the show is ended, okay? I'll search and look at some pictures, and we'll talk about it in week 2.
I really want to put the... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, someone commented, Max and Jason, what are your impressions after week 1? Very weird start, I'd say. It was very all over the place. A lot of teams that should have done well just started off really, really poorly. We saw some improvements, of course, from a lot of squads on the second half of the week. So, like, you see in Muerte doing super, super well, which that is one big surprise in terms of, like, positives. 4MV... R8 started doing way better. We saw Falcons doing a little bit better towards the end too. So like we're back to a somewhat sense of normality. So as we said, week 2 is going to be a lot more telling. But what about for you, Jason? What are your standout moments?
Everything's upside down. Like I8, massive improvements since Crypto left the team. Muerte coming back stronger, surprisingly stronger. Or MV finally getting back into the mix. With like the second half of the week. R8, a little bit disappointment, but we kind of expected that with Naomi coming to the team because we didn't know exactly how he'd fit or how they would play with such recent changes. They don't even know, considering they've changed out players constantly for him.
Yeah.
Falcons, Yeah, I don't know. Rebuilding phase for them potentially. IHC, nothing memorable. DRS, nothing memorable. Rook, a little bit disappointed. Well, very disappointed in the results. And then Stalwart, big step up out of Stalwart. I think that Stalwart might be like one of the biggest improved teams of the season so far.
When they're doing hot drop, yeah. Wait, are we ending or are we not seeing? Wait. Where's my MVP graphic? Did we miss it?
No, I don't think we missed it.
We just don't have MVP. Bro.
Don't have MVP today.
Bro. You can't do this to me.
Well, if there's 2400, there's 12 days. Yeah, I don't know.
I want an MVP of the day. I love that. That's my favorite moment.
It's Doc.
Well, MVP of the week is Doc. You can't deny that. It's Doc. But I wanted MVP of the day. Is it going to be Hype Danny or not? I'm just moving it fast forward. Nah.
Okay.
Okay, well, no MVP.
That just means you have to wait till next week to see who the MVP is going to be, because we'll know based off of who gets to choose a team in TDM.
Yeah, that's true. Actually really beautiful. Okay, well, thank you very much everyone for checking out the broadcast for week 1 here of PMSL CSA for 2024. It's been a good week. It's been a weird week, but a good week.
It's been a week.
Yes.
It's been a week.
But if you guys want to stay up to date with also what myself and Jason are doing on socials, feel free to go check out pandemonium_news on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I think Jason might have a link for you guys. There you go. Feel free to check it out. We're posting skits, analysis videos, interviews also. Good variety of stuff. We'll try and post some next week. And yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Anything you'd like to add, Jason, before we wrap it up?
No.
Cool. Okay, thank you guys so much for checking out the broadcast, and see you on Wednesday. Same time, same place. Have a great start of your week and end of your weekend at the same time. All the stuff. See you guys.
Your outros have been getting
They're bad.
so good, Maxman.
Yeah.
So good.
Hey, you'll keep your job. What can I say?